I'm pretty sure Tug was the only one missing, unfortunately, from the last session. But if you all recall, last session, you guys, you went shopping. You guys went and perused the Arisec stockyard, got some items, spent some money, broke a Tarrasque egg, and then you guys left off to the old bone grinder to go touch some stones. Your cleric blessed the area and caused these stones to kind of disappear, but to turn into 4 small saplings. And I don't know what else I'm missing, but I recall you all saying that you were going to hang out here, and I can give you guys an idea as to what time it is at some point. That's not it.
I realized I forgot to send you something after last time.
It doesn't count. Get fucked. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna message it to you because I just have a thing.
Okay.
Why is it so quiet?
I don't know. I was just waiting with bated breath. But
we were waiting on you.
Oh.
You all left a note for Tug, and as you all, I guess I don't think you guys were sleeping. I think you guys just went straight to the old bone mill after you did your, and then you did your little ritual or whatever you would like to call it. So it is Zavot, the 10th day of the month, the very last day of this first week that you guys have been, in Barovia for, and it's about high noon. As you all are prepping for the day, eating, sharpening weapons, whatever it may be, Tug will eventually come meet you guys here. Tug, over the past 2 days or so, you have seen the village of Valaki a bit in a better light. As of late, there have been a lot more people out and about. You've heard about the restrictions for either silver weapons or holy water or anything of that nature has been lifted, for obviously, to defend the city. You found out that due to the success of your party's defeat of the enemies that were trying to attack Valaki, that Fiona Vochter is essentially a cultist lady. She has a large culting of people who are able to go out and do her bidding, and as of the end of the war, she has been seen gone, hasn't been in Valaki. In fact, during the war, nobody had gotten any eyewitness or anything, but upon entering or going to the Vochter house, it has been completely abandoned by any and everyone who lived inside. You guys did receive one of the gems of the 3 you need to return to the Wizards of the Wines. You all met Mr. Fizban, who was another trader of the sorts, who told you that Rictavio's real name is actually Rudolph Van Richten, a beast slayer and hunter, or monster, sorry. He said that he usually resides in the tower at Lake Beartalk, also known as the Beartalk Tower. And he also told you that Esmeralda was somebody who followed Richtofen, but there is a undisclosed disagreement or something that caused them to split their ways.
Okay.
I believe after that, they probably just tell you to go find your friends at the bone grinder. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Sasha.
Oh, we have a horse and cart now too.
That is true. You did buy it's a carriage actually, isn't it?
Yep.
A carriage alongside, was it just 2 horses?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were track horses.
Yep. And then he himself found a steed. You guys now have a little bit of a setup at the old bone grinder. Deirdre took the time to unpack her brewing supplies inside, which, thanks to the very useful alchemical reagents and tools that the hags once had, it was surprisingly sufficient enough to improve her brewing supplies to more than just basic alcohol and drinks and soups.
Nice.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I think that's it on my end. Any other small discrepancies that you guys want to bring up, or any other notes that you might have?
Oh, I'm gonna message you.
Okay.
How long did the toy maker say that my arm was going to be ready? Like, how many days was it again?
You have about 2 more days, and then it'll be done. He started it today, and let me make sure, actually. Yep, today would be the first day that he has started working on it. It'll be done on the 12th.
Okay.
Oh, well, I remember. Okay. Okay. So, as you all are, I guess, essentially grouping back up together, seeing Tug come through the entrance of the old bone grinder windmill, whatever the fuck. You will make your not acquaintances. You all say hi and all that bullshit. And now where we're left off is, what do you guys want to do? Where do you guys want to go?
I mean, did anyone figure out the riddle or something?
Nope, not yet.
Well, I guess
What riddles are you talking about? Like, which ones?
the what's it called? The plants, the statues, and that was a crow, right?
So the information that you guys were given about that was that each of the stones represented cities that were one of each season: spring, summer, fall, and winter. And through Deirdre's religion, she was able to discern that these are all cities that are supposed to be represented in the city of ancient gods. Depending on what type of god you are, etc., will determine which one you go into. And this is also apparently where the Night Mother, or the Mother of Night, whichever you want to refer her as, would come, and or not come, but one of these cities were also one of the places that she would go. You found children's teeth and a dream pastry from the hags at the in the center of all 4 stones. After you guys did a ritual, she was able to discern that there's some sort of tree or some sort of roots that are planted here that are causing things to grow around you, and that the teeth and the pastry were a desecration to the current to the whatever you want to call it. I'm blanking today.
There was also a thing about when you guys were trying to harm the trees, you guys got like knocked back. But also there was talking to the trees, and the trees said, "Hey, give us a sacrifice and we'll do shit."
Oh, yes.
Yep, and they represent all life or something.
Mm-hmm. The offer was that if you give them 1 soul, they will answer any question you have. There was not another thing though. Deirdre discerned that the desecration is also a gift to another god, who is known as the god of wickedry, hags, warlocks, druids even, and is most notably known as the god of wicked wisdom, represented by Chenlane, the witch of the wicked. And very often people will give gifts to try and receive something from her.
I'm pretty sure we're up to date then on everything.
I think so.
So I asked again, what do you want to do?
I would suggest, and also Deirdre would suggest, that we actually head to the Veritalk Tower at this point, because as she will or would have relayed to you guys, Erwin is asking us to go and retrieve some magic crystals from there that are going to help the town keep it safe from vampires to a point. But also, we've now been asked multiple times by like Rickton and stuff to check it out. So we're getting kind of like pushed that way by people, but also because while we do have a hag to defeat, getting the town protected against vampires is a little more important than the vineyard right now.
Yeah, I was honestly gonna say we should, if need be, take a quick trip to Valaki if anybody needs anything. Go to Veritalk, figure out what's going on over there, because Rudolph, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, is part of one of the riddles. And if we finish up Veritalk, we can go over to the vineyard and give them that last crystal.
Well, no, that's a different thing. We have to go. Yeah, we have to go defeat the hag to get the last crystal.
Yeah, because remember, they said do not come back until you have all of the remaining gems.
I thought they said we could come back if we found any more.
No, all of them.
We have to have all of them.
Because you guys almost destroyed the last one, they are in very upset spirits. And if you recall, no offense to anybody, but due to the lack of control over lycanthropy and vampirism, that heavily swayed the side that while you might have good intention, that does not necessarily mean your actions represent that.
Okay, yeah. Then just go over to the tower then.
Anybody else? Any other ideas? Input?
Deirdre, would you like my rapier?
No. I have no fucking interest in it, but thank you.
No, for like scrap metal or something. Because I have a
Oh! And yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give her my rapier, because I don't really have any use for it, and it is silver now, so...
Yeah, I'm going to take my holy symbol hammer that I turned silver and actually leave that now that I have the other hammer. Gonna be very reluctant to leave it, but it's gonna leave it in the house, as well as the Witcher blade. And is Tug back with us?
Yeah, she came home, or he came home.
Tug, I've got a present for you.
Well, I do love presents.
And she's gonna hand over the crystal blade.
You said a hammer. Oh, you said present. I'm dumb.
You're not.
Definitely.
No.
Okay. So, she hands you a crystal blade. It is fashioned from a horn or spine of a crystal dragon. Whenever you hit an attack, or whenever you hit an attack with the sword, the target will take an extra D8 of radiant, and it has 3 charges that are regained at dawn. When you hit a creature with an attack, you can expend 1 charge to regain a number of HP equal to the extra radiant damage. And while you're holding it, you can use a bonus action to cause bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for another additional 20 feet. Or cause it to shed dim light in a 10-foot radius, or to douse the light.
Oh
It's
man,
very pretty.
my spear's gonna be jealous of you.
Another quick question for you, Deirdre. Are you planning on using that bow, perhaps?
Probably not. I would if no one else was going to, but I figured if someone else is more likely to use it, I'd hand it over to them. I just thought it would be a good thing to have in the party.
I've kind of thought about it, and between everybody, I think if anyone's going to use it, it's probably going to be me. Is that a correct assessment on my side?
I think that would probably be the best option.
Does that require attunement, though? That's the question.
Let's check a thing. Yes, it does.
I have so many things to attune to. I have too much.
I currently only have 2 things that I am attuned to.
Here. I'm going to ask something kind of weird. Can somebody else attune to something that has already been attuned to?
Only
Yeah, you
one
just have to
person-
unattune.
Only one person can be attuned to an object at a time.
But if I unattuned to something,
Yeah,
can I give
someone-
it to her?
After you unattune, anyone else can attune to that item. As long as it's not, like, cursed so that you can't.
Yeah. So I have the Wand of Wonders, and I am fine if you would like to be able to either swap between that and or give it to you, because I feel like that may be better in your hands.
I have even less interest in that fucking thing. I'd rather we go back and sell it.
Alright, I'll keep it then, that's fine. It is currently not active. So I have 3 things that are currently active, and then my Wand of Wonders I am not attuned to right now.
Okay. Well, if you're going to be keeping that, I'll attune to the Glimmering Moonbow. Since I'm not in people's faces as often anymore as I originally was.
Yeah.
So the Wand of Wonders is free.
I mean, I guess, yeah. Are you thinking about it?
I've been thinking about it since we got it.
Really? Okay. Be careful with it, because it's fucking chaotic as shit.
Exactly.
Tug, are you going to be responsible?
I'm always responsible.
Did you see what happened to Jotun?
Oh,
when I
fuck
cast
off
it?
with that.
I
I
did see
nearly
what happened to Jotun,
knocked
but
his shit
unlike
right
you,
So,
I'm gonna aim away.
unfortunately, Tug cannot attune to the Wand of Wonder. It requires
Oh.
attunement by a spellcaster. I'm sorry. I just
You
had
hurt
to
me.
double check.
I'm
'cause I
going.
wanted
I'm
to
going
make
to
sure.
have to. Cry.
Oh no! Don't cry, please.
Hellish rebuke.
You attempt to hellish rebuke the DM, and you take 30 damage. I'm just kidding.
Worth it.
William and or Jotun.
No.
No? William.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
God damn it. Alright, fine.
I mean, I already have my Staff of Magi. I don't like to take chances.
Alright.
I'm still kind of sad we didn't sell it to begin with.
Why?
Anything else, my friends?
Does anybody need to go to Valaki at all?
No.
I was kind of already
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah, but Tug, do you want to, like, I don't know, maybe take a look around or something?
No, I'm good. I met this girl and it kind of made her angry, and I don't want to go back there right now.
You made a girl angry? Who did you make angry?
That's for me to know and you not to find out.
Alright, as you all are talking
I
about
cast
your
a
plans,
zone of truth. I'm
And
figuring this out right now.
as you all are casting, or not casting, convening in the middle of the old bone grinder, Jotun and Deirdre, can you roll me a perception check with advantage, please?
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay.
Surprise.
As you are all sitting around talking, Jotun and Deirdre, you notice there's somebody behind William. About
Okay,
half
I
the
don't
height.
notice that.
No, you don't. And as you both look confusingly towards him, you hear a voice. Excuse me, sir. I think you owe me an apology. And as William turns around, you all see a small child. Well, not a small child, sorry. About a 12 or 13-year-old boy standing behind him, wearing relatively nice vestments, but nothing too fancy. Who is purely incandescent blue and transparent. You can see on his face he has a black eye. Or, well, I guess a purple one. And William, as you turn around, you recognize this child. You think you could just dump me in a goddamn trash can and leave? Well, now you're stuck with me forever. Forever.
The fuck is going on?
What the
This
freak?
man killed me! He followed me to an alleyway and slaughtered me with his fists. Here to steal some
did he come
stupid
back?
bag.
I thought you said he
killed
put you in a
somebody?
trash can.
Wait. William is gonna try to deceive the party and deny any accusations.
You can't roll deception against the players.
Zone of truth.
Why not?
I mean, I can't force them to be or not to be. Okay. Alright, if you really want to try and do this, Tainted, you can go ahead and do your thing. And William, you have to, after the spell effect is in a play, you roll deception against everybody's insight.
Why? Why you like this?
I just want to point out I have the Ring of Truth telling on and attuned.
Yeah. That shit.
Yeah!
Roll me a charisma saving throw, William.
All right.
Yeah,
You cannot tell a lie.
Ha.
No.
You killed this kid? What the fuck?
You can avoid answering questions to which you would normally respond with a lie. And you can be evasive in your answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
All right. William just says, "Listen, I didn't think he would die. I just taught him a lesson, and I didn't think he died so easily."
What do you mean by teaching a lesson? He's dead. Like, what did you do?
All I
fucking
did,
shitting me.
all I did was just give him a slap, and
No, you didn't. You did more than that.
I didn't
You punched
finish.
me in the face, you beat me up, and you threw me into a trash can. And then you stuffed your sock in my mouth, and then came back for the sock.
willfully perceptive
And once the
for
guards
someone.
find out about it, you're going to jail.
So are you like a ghost?
I suppose. I was trying to help my little sister with a gift, and he stopped me from being able to do that. So, now I'm stuck here.
And I was contemplating on giving you the Wand of fucking Wonders.
Listen, kid. You stole my bag. What do you mean you're giving this as a gift? You do not deserve it.
I don't deserve it? Huh. Whatever. I've worked day and night cleaning up the streets, moving hay bales for the guards, moving construction equipment for the lumberyard, just trying to save up as much gold as I can to pay for my sister's birthday, and you had to go and ruin it. All I wanted was a gift, a pretty bag, Something to hold all of her prized gifts, and you spoiled it. And now, she's stuck at home without her little brother. I bet my parents are terrified. I bet she is crying every single day waiting for me to come home. And you...
You're dressed awfully nice for somebody who's working hard like that.
Well, just because my parents are well off doesn't mean I am. Not everybody gets gifted free shit like you all. Some people have to earn it.
And don't play the victim here. You stole our stuff.
Yeah, I did.
That doesn't mean you get to kill somebody and beat the shit out of them.
You know what
Only
the
thing I did was I ran after the kid. I just wanted to stop him and get the bag back. That was it.
Do you know what the penalty for thieving would have been? 10 days in the yard. Sitting there with a stupid donkey on my head. But at least I'd be home and my parents and family would know where I'm at. It's a small price to pay for my sister's happiness.
Wait. Was he still alive when you came back for the sock?
Of
Yep.
course.
Well, then how do we know that William is actually the one who killed him?
Because the spirit is here telling us. Nobody else beat the shit out of a child.
Okay, so ghosts can't lie.
Out of character. Is that a thing in D&D?
You don't know.
Okay.
Mr. Ghost Child, sir? What is your name, if I may ask?
My name is Steven.
Steven. Okay. Do you, can you somehow point us to the direction of your house still?
Probably. As long as I'm around him, I pretty much have to go where he goes.
Oh, so
I have a question for the DM.
Hunting?
Yes.
Would an undead spirit like this count as a creature in D&D terms?
It is a ghost, yeah.
In which case, is it within the zone of truth?
It is. Jotun can choose if he wants this one to tell the truth.
Yeah, everybody is telling the truth right now. Everybody. Anybody in the bubble.
Only whoever fails the charisma check.
Oh yeah.
But the kid didn't even choose to fight against it. He is not under the effects of he is not. You can assume that he's not lying. Is the best way to explain it.
Okay, so Jotun knows that this creature fails the saving throw then.
Yes, he knows if they pass or fail.
Steven, do you think it would be a good idea if we went to your parents and sister and told them about you?
Yeah,
no,
let's take
honestly.
the killer.
Are you asking a serious question? If it's okay to go to my parents and my sister to tell them I'm dead, do you plan on imprisoning William?
I don't know.
Are you gonna make him pay for his actions? Because that's the only solution in this. If you take me back to
I don't want
Valaki,
to.
as soon as I see a guard, it's over. I will be putting his name in, and his description.
Wait, how do you know my name?
Well, you think I've just been here for like 2 seconds? I've been haunting you since I've been dead.
Then why show up now? We were in Valaki the whole time.
Too much going on. I don't trust you. I had to get more information before I went and told everybody what happened. Saw you there, looking at my dead body, mocking me. You should be ashamed. In fact, and he points towards the paladin and cleric, what do you all say on this? He committed murder on a child, a defenseless child. I couldn't even fight back. There's not even a scratch on him.
Trust me, I have things to say. But I don't really want to say them in front of you, so give us a moment.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
No, this kid
I'm
sounds
just
like a brat
walking
to
away.
me.
When I say give us a moment, I cast that.
What's your spell save DC?
It is 14.
He breaks your magic. I'm not going anywhere until you give penance, until you pay for the crimes that you have committed.
And if that means I have to bug you, I will keep you awake, William. I will turn into a sock and put it in your mouth. A boot to cause you to trip. I'll even move a chair under your legs. Anything to make your life hell.
You're making it really fucking hard to deal with this situation right now.
Hey, it's my business. You can handle it right in front of me.
Listen, guys, if
Not
you're
when
gonna...
you keep fucking talking. Give us a goddamn minute.
I'm gonna get away so you guys can have some
Whatever.
time.
You solve this problem.
You
I'll stay
cannot
right
walk
here.
out of this problem. You are the one that caused this problem, so you are going to stay here.
You see William just kind of a little bit dejected, just... Alright.
Tainted? Not tainted. My bad. Jotun, what do you feel about this?
Well, let's see. Angry for sure, which is not pleasant. A bit disappointed. Sorrow for the loss of the young Henry here. And Stephen, sorry, same thing. I honestly, I can see where he is coming from. I would want penance if somebody killed me, and I am just trying to figure out how. Will you guys speak amongst yourselves?
Wait, would you say
I
that
have a
I'm...
question. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just asking. Would you say that Steven is haunting me as in possessing me?
Haunting you as in haunting you. You'll know if you're being possessed.
Okay.
Steven, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
I understand your anger. I get that you are very upset by this, and rightfully so. Are you fine with just being able to haunt him and fuck with him for the rest of his life in turn of him not going to prison?
Let's see. Choose the life of some man who beat me to death or my sister's happiness? Come on. I'd rather have my sister happy and be alive than for him to walk another day on this earth. I'm choosing my sister over everything.
If
How
you
long
just
have you
wanted
been
to
dead?
choose.
How long have you been dead?
I don't know, about...
Oh, that's a good question.
If you're
think
thinking
like
of
2
Revivify,
days.
it's not going to work.
Why?
Revivify is only within the last minute. Unless someone used Gentle Repose on him, like, within that minute.
Let's see.
Or unless the DM bends the rules.
That would be
I was
2
thinking
days.
of that earlier, too.
2 days so far. At least 20, I'd say 32 hours or so.
It was the day before the attack on the battle. That evening, actually.
I think this is more of a case of
So
accidental
we
manslaughter.
walked up to that kid, we saw the cops together, and you lied straight to my face and theirs.
Is this to William?
Yes.
Mark, I didn't think I was the one to kill him. I checked back to get my sock.
Who the fuck
He was
else?
not dead.
Who else would have been next to a dumpster? Who else would have been a kid?
I don't know, but
You beat the shit out of a child, and can I just punch William?
go ahead.
Yeah,
William
go
is
ahead.
just gonna accept it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking sucker punch him.
You take 4 damage as she hits you in the face. It's a nice clean hook.
Okay. Alright. No, William just... Mark, I told you. That was neither my intent nor my action to kill the child.
Oh, and to let you all know, commoners have 11 HP, children have 1.
Wow. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so your more than one punch was definitely enough.
I don't
Okay.
give a fuck what your intent was with him. You're a goddamn father. You've been looking for your daughter, and you go and fucking attack another child.
I see our party has been make use of by so many other people. I will not let another child or another person try to take advantage of us. I was just trying
You
to
fucking
teach him a
kidding me?
lesson.
That's no fucking lesson. Handing him over to the authorities would have been. That was fucking petty revenge.
William just stay silent.
I
I
say you
never should have
guys.
trusted you.
I say you guys take him and turn him in. Rid yourself.
Stephen, I don't think we can. He is unfortunately part of this group, and he needs to assist us with things that are affecting this world. As bad of a decision as he made, he still needs to help us figure things out.
Right.
Are you sure about that mug?
Well, then he'll have enough time in jail to figure that one out for you. Because as far
I
as I'm
see.
concerned, he's a murderer. I personally have never heard of any heroes killing children, let alone for some greedy bag. You're a hero. You probably have 100 of these things.
Shut the fuck up, Stephen.
Yeah, or what? Huh? Huh? I'm the ghost here. I'm the one who's stuck. What are you gonna do? You gonna banish me again? Fine. I'll still come back. I'll figure something out to annoy him. I might even steal his socks.
Even. William just looks towards him. You say that you want your sister to be happy. What does she want right now?
Probably
Can I
her
give
brother.
it to her? Except for that.
Well,
That's the thing, is that she realistically would only want her brother at this point, and that is the one thing that she cannot have because you ended up taking him away from her.
I mean, I
think
can't
you
do
need
anything about it, right?
Yeah, I think you need to come to the realization that you did kill the child. Whether it was your intention or not, you did kill a child. Can you even say that right now?
I refuse to admit that that would have killed him.
Oh, fuck off!
and as you say these words, the echoes of your own child screaming for your name and her face echo throughout your brain.
William is just dazed and slightly terrified, but mostly just dazed.
I'm going to gently shake Yun's hands off of what I'm assuming is my shoulders at the moment, and I'm just gonna fucking dip beneath him, and I'm going out the fucking door. Because if I stay in here, I'm just gonna try and beat the shit out of William.
Annoying little child ghost. I've got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
You're obviously haunting him because of, what he did and all that. You're not going to be at rest until something happens. What is it that's going to help you move on?
Knowing that my sister's happy. All she wanted was a gift. Something pretty.
That's what I asked. I looked towards the coast. That's what I was asking you. How? How can I make it up to her?
Good luck. You really think that she's gonna take a random gift from the murderer of her brother?
How's she gonna know that he's the murderer? If, like,
I'm gonna tell her. What? If you guys even go near my parents, I'm telling them. In fact, when we go to Valaki, the first guard I see, I'm spooking them and telling them. You can't worm out of this one, sir. You fucked up, and now you're stuck with me.
Really feel like just summoning a shadow spawn and fighting the shit out of that guy right now.
Oh, the worst thing you can do is kill a ghost. But if you really think
Was I frightened?
You're
No,
gonna
I'm
have
not
a
gonna
shadow
kill
spawn
ghosts.
hang out with you?
No, it's fine.
Aren't there like prayers or something to like calm ghosts down? Like burn some sage? Something?
Well, I mean, kind of, but not burning sage. See, because sage is something that you would use to cleanse the area of spirits. And if you're trying to cleanse a spirit that wants to be around somebody that killed it, you're probably just gonna piss it off. And then, you know, you have a wrathful, fucking vengeful spirit. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, that's the last thing that we want right now.
What's he gonna do? Like stay next to our head and go nah 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 nah
No,
all the
I'll
time?
possess you and have you kill each other.
Yeah, that's
Starting with
what
William.
That's
Don't worry,
what
guys. I have protection against evil.
Oh, fuck off, William.
No, that's so appropriate.
Listen, Stephen. If a pretty bag is what you think your sister would make it happier, maybe one of my party members can bring this. I just bring up the bag of holding and say, maybe if she had this bag, she would be slightly happier.
Is the gift still in it?
I didn't take anything out. Can I sift through the bag to see if there's anything resembling a gift?
Yeah. As you sift through the bag of holding, it's less of looking into something and moving pockets and more of thinking about it. And you focus on what is in there. And inside there is a brand new toy made from, what's his name, Blitzky or whatever his name? Yeah, whatever the toy maker's name is. And it is a pretty little teddy bear doll.
Yeah, if you mean this teddy bear that I found.
Look, I think she'll be happy that I gave her a gift, but to give her a gift after killing me, I don't think anybody would be okay and nonchalant with that one. Plus, how are you gonna make up for my parents?
Do they want anything else?
Do you think I would know that? I'm not my parents. You have to go ask them. Jesus, why do you guys have this guy around?
I'm really starting to wonder that myself.
So just turn him in.
Why would we go ask them once we go there, you're just gonna yell at the guards?
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the whole point. I want this solved. I want to move on. I'd rather be alive right now. You know how much fun I could have? All the berries I could be picking right now?
I will do what I can to help your spirit be laid to rest, Stephen.
As will I.
Well, I'm not going to argue against the two of them. This is more their realm than it is mine. But even hearing Steven, I'm really starting to question things.
Well, good luck. I'm telling you. Just put him in jail. Give him like 10 years to figure it out.
William?
Yes.
If you step so much as one pinky toe away from my side, I will make sure that it's your last step.
Oh shit!
You were on
Oh.
the shortest possible leash. And if you lie to this party again, they will be the last words that you will utter.
And what you did to this child, you will have no idea what happened to your own.
Within just sighs and mumbles, but I didn't lie. I didn't kill the child.
Oh, but you did kill the child. Your actions resulted in his death. The city was too busy to go look for missing children because there was a battle going on. You have no idea how long it's been since they found the body. And judging from the pale, deathly look to it, it was long enough.
So
Maybe
what we're
you'll
gonna do-
believe that. That doesn't mean you get the fucking truth.
What you're doing is coping.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Well, until you figured out, I'll be right here. And you see that the ghost kind of turns into a small wisp and it goes into your ear, William. You guys can no longer hear the ghost or see the ghost, but you can feel its presence. Well, William, in your head, you can hear a second voice. Don't you make another mistake, William, or it'll be your last.
Oh, Jotun is going to break away from the party for just a little bit. He is going to go upstairs and shut the door behind him and get on his hands and start praying to Eldith. Goddess, please, I know that you've been disappointed in me for a while now, and I haven't made the best steps to be brought back into your light, but do what you can to show us the path to be able to help this child move on into the next life, into your love, into your care.
And you get a warm sensation coming from your hands. It slowly spreads up your arms, completely taking over your entire body. And you hear the simplest of words resonating. Penance, payment, fulfillment.
I understand. And I will I'll break the connection and just take a second up there to like rest and recuperate.
And that leaves the group. You all sitting downstairs of the windmill, still contemplating your thoughts, contemplating William's actions in a what's the word I'm looking for? Consequence. An hour goes by as you all bide your time before Jotun returns. It is still a very soft lit day. The sun is, or whatever sunlight there is, gently swats a little bit of heat and warmth across the area. The weather is fair. The only thing that can be heard, other than your other own small tidings, is the brisk wind every now and then, rustling the trees and grass. And for now, all sits and stays well.
So I grab my sword of wounding and I stab Will through the fucking chest, dude. I can't let it go. I don't know what it. I snap, you know.
What the frick?
2 for 1
Like,
deal.
for real?
The tree says,
You have paid your bounty. What do you ask?
How can I get hair?
Grow that shit, my friend.
Oh, fuck. Well,
Just kidding.
Have you ever heard of keepers? Not sponsored.
oh man. Sorry, guys.
Bang, bang, bang. A knock at the door.
Anybody want to volunteer to answer that, or?
I'm gonna kind of look around a little bit at Tug and Deirdre, and then I'll walk up to the door and go, "Who is it?"
Oh, just open the damn door already.
That's a long name.
All right, I'll just crack the door open a little bit.
Not as quiet as the name Fizzban. And you see Fizzban, the trader you had met the previous day before.
I'm
Oh,
just gonna swing the door open then.
well, you. Anyway, hey, how's it going there, Mug? I got your payment earlier. Here, I brought your bracers for you. And you see that he pulls out a small little box with a glass top and opens it, revealing these nice, small creature-sized bracers. I tried to get the doohickey to do the thing, but unfortunately, that lady just had way too much power. I don't really think the power came from the braces as much as they came from herself. You know what I mean?
That's unfortunate. I understand, though. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Oh, also, nice to meet you guys all together. It's kind of a little
Fizzban, this is kind of a really bad time.
Oh, well, I was gonna say there's some more traders in town. You know, they got some cool items, but I was wondering, you guys want to buy a house?
Buy a house?
Yeah, I got a magical teleportation scroll that could take you to a pocket dimension. It's a little, what do they call that thing? It's like a little hut. You go inside of it, and then boom, it's like a little mini, like, tavern or house. I don't know. It's relatively nice. Oh,
I'll give you William's firstborn child. I'm just kidding.
That's
What?
Oh, it's only about 7,000 gold. We
The
cut
firstborn is already firstborn.
Buddy, I only have around 2,000.
Oh. Well, maybe your friends want to pitch in. Yeah, you guys got any money?
I've got 962 gold left.
I have 2,600.
Okay, that's 5. You only need 1,100 more. What about you there, sir, on the floor? You got some money to, cough up?
He doesn't deserve to be talked to.
Oh.
But if he's got money,
Yeah, it's a
No.
different story. I do business with all.
No, you
Oh.
don't. Not with him.
Oh. Sounds like you got
Willie,
yourself in some
can I
trouble
borrow
there.
1,000 gold?
Yeah, come on. You know you want to pay for a house. What's 7,000 gold to a bunch of heroes like you?
A lot, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want the house.
It is a pretty cool house. Beats staying in this dump. Wait, no offense.
Is it a possibility that we can think on it and come back to that option?
You're making my job real difficult here. I suppose. But if somebody else comes with that offer, you're out of luck.
That's fine. Thank you for considering us, though. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Anything I can do to line my coffers. Alright. Well, you guys have a good one now. And he turns around and a small rift opens up and he steps in. And he's gone.
I'm just gonna put my bracers on and start trying to attune to those bad boys.
So why didn't we get the house?
We
didn't
needed
have
money, and
enough
she
money.
said William's money is not good for us. So
William
He
also only
said
has
he
200
has
gold.
200 gold.
Yeah, only has 200. It's not enough.
And Deirdre only has 24, so.
Literally, Tug and I are the only ones with like the majority of the gold, and even then, we aren't really that close to that.
I mean, what gold? I don't
spent
have
most
any
of my
gold.
gold on. I spent most of my gold on Tug.
I spent most of my gold on fucking Deirdre.
I just bought one
Right.
thing.
I spent my gold. There is no gold.
Alright, after the events unfold, Fizzban leaves and the ghost goes inside William. What would you all like to do?
It's weird how you say the ghost goes inside me.
Yep,
In my ear, yeah.
in your head.
We have to figure out a possibly different way to get to the tower now.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Being a man of faith, it's really hard not to be making him do the right thing here. I mean, obviously, fucking 10 years is a long time to go and sit in prison, but you murdered her child. In cold blood, to be quite frank. Whether, you believe that it was your actions that did it or not, it's pretty definitive. So,
Yeah, he has a cat.
yeah, I have 2 cats.
Nice.
So honestly, I'm pretty split here between taking him and throwing him in prison myself, or making him redeem himself somehow. Obviously, if he goes to the parents, they are going to send him to prison. But if he cannot talk to the family, then he cannot redeem himself. You know what I mean?
Deirdre stops her pacing, takes a deep breath, and lets it out as she kind of comes to a decision after mulling everything over, and looks at them and says, "Every fucking bone in my body is telling me to toss your ass in jail and be done with you. But we do need you. We need your power for what's to come ahead. And Stephen, come out here for a second.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
You love your sister and your parents, right?
Yeah.
You want a better tomorrow for them. You want your sister to be able to grow up in daylight.
Well, of course.
Then unfortunately, we need him. Our entire mission is to bring back the sun to this place, to get rid of the vampires. All of that. It would make your sister's life a hell of a lot better. But we need all the help we can get.
Well, how I know
He's
you're not going to
powerful
forget
wizard.
about me after you guys do figure that out.
Why am I gonna forget if you're just here constantly?
Well, seems like you forgot to tell your friends that you murdered me, so I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of things slipped your mind.
I didn't forget.
We have 2 people of cloth. They wouldn't be able to live with themselves if they ended up forgetting about you.
Yeah, but William could.
William won't, though, and you'll make sure of that.
He's got 2 fucking choices. Either he redeems himself by helping us and helping you and your family, or I take justice into my hands because, like she just said, I couldn't live with myself, and I know my God couldn't either.
Fine. Whatever. But don't expect me to let it slide and be easy on him. Any chance I can, I'm gonna be messing with him.
That's fine. Just don't put him in jail until we've settled things. We will make this place better for your family.
And,
And we'll
sorry.
do something for them now.
Okay. Whatever. But it's on your word.
We're in a zone of truth right now. You think I can lie to you?
No. I hope not.
She can.
Oh.
I can, but she can.
Oh.
I won't. So.
Okay.
I'll give
What?
you one better. I swear to you, on my god, I'd make an oath to you, Stephen, in the name of Morden.
I'm not religious.
That-
But I appreciate it. Sorry, I just had to let you know.
I don't know
atheist.
if you're religious. The
I'm an
fact
atheist,
is
so-
that this means a hell of a big deal to me. I'm a cleric. If I break that sort of thing, I could lose my powers if I turn my back on Morden, if I disgrace him. So I'm putting my powers on the fucking line here.
Does he lose his powers since he disgraced me?
William, no.
Oh.
He is not attached to a god.
Oh. Alright. Well, just remember, he might have a couple of trips.
Maybe try.
As long as you don't trip him when he's casting a fireball and making it miss.
Yeah.
Look,
that-
from my
that's the only
perspective,
thing.
his death equals payment too.
Okay, well, just make sure it's not at any of us else, please.
Yeah, that's on. Hey man, that's. I can't promise anything. Just hope that he doesn't turn on you guys. Anyway, are we going to Valky or what?
Yeah,
We are gonna have to pass through there.
I'll be nice this one time.
You could still trip him if you want.
Out of character, I will let you guys know that since we haven't had a rest yet, I am low on spell slots from dealing with the tree, or the stones on the trees. I've got my second and third level spells.
Don't you know,
but
dude, that
first
to
and fourth
harm
are
them
gone.
is to harm all that which is living?
Yes.
Don't harm the trees, dude.
We're not harming.
Yeah, we're not.
those.
Because I am the Lorax. I
Ah.
speak for the trees.
Speaks for the trees.
What?
Oh my god. Alright, guys, what are we doing?
Do we want to take a short rest? Would that help at all?
Short rest does nothing for me.
I honestly don't need to rest. Whatever you guys need to do to feel better, I'm okay with that. If you want to take a rest and then head to the tower, we can do that.
Yeah, I'm fine. So it's really kind of up to you.
Yeah, I don't mind either. My spell slots are full.
Well, I guess it just comes down to how useful you guys want me to be, because I don't have any fourth level spell slots, and I have the ability to cast 1 Cure Wounds currently, but I do have like my third and second, so those are still fine.
Wait, what do you use
Take
your
a long
spells for?
rest.
Healing, dispelling things, removing curses, reviving people.
Cleric shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Well, Jotun, do you have anything selected, like that could heal anybody or do anything as of that right now?
I can cure wounds. And I have a prayer of healing. But to cast the healing prayer, I need at least 10 minutes. But
Yeah, that's a downtime thing.
I could target everybody here with it, you know.
I don't know. How do we feel? Because we are going to the Baratok Tower, and we have heard to stay away from it, but we've also heard that we should be going to it.
Like, I am okay with just going. But I would want to make sure that everyone else is cool with, your healer being down on some stuff.
Yeah, we
I
can get
am fine
some
with
potions. If there's Fizban just said that there was treasures or not treasures.
Traders.
Thank you, Jesus. In Valaki, I'm sure that they have potions that we could buy.
Yeah, we
I
could
still
each
have
just
1,000
around.
gold.
True.
I want you to save your money, Mrs. fucking 2,000 gold over there, because since you already have the biggest bag out of all of us, you're going to be the last resort piggy bank.
Tug also has around the same
Tug
amount.
has no money.
Yes, Tug does.
Tug, you can't lie either.
I don't know, but
Didn't
he
roll a
believes
save.
that he doesn't actually have any
Well,
money.
then you better. What if he believes that he actually doesn't have any money? Then I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same with William. He believes he can kill the child. No one believed him.
So what are we doing here?
We're going through Valaki. Or to Valaki, I should say right now.
Yep. Yeah, the plan is to go to Valaki, stock up on some potions. That way we don't have to worry about Deirdre being able to heal us. We'll be able to do it ourselves, and then we will go from Valaki to Baratok.
Alrighty.
With the cart, please, or the carriage.
Okay.
What time of day did you say it was now?
High noon.
1 p.m. It'll take you guys about 30 minutes
Okay.
to get there.
Ooh,
30 minutes, and then it was about an hour and a half to get to Bartok. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be running into nighttime anytime soon.
Yeah, we should be fine.
We'll be alright, yeah. So as we get to town, I'll head to the Trader Squares.
Okay, as you guys all make your way to Valaki via carriage, it's a relatively nice, simple ride. And getting to the gates, I don't remember if you guys recall this or not, but as you are stopped at the gates, you see a few guards. The Valaki has kind of changed their style. It's a bit more in line with the Raven Keepers. So most of the guards have shoulder pauldrons with raven feathers
They have
fitted to them,
shoulders.
as well as a half cape on their back, which is fur with some raven feathers. And they all seem to be wearing a bit darker armor that kind of blends in with the gates themselves, the wooden gates and palisades. So, you know, they're not inconspicuous. You can see them, but if they attempted to hide, it looks like it might be easier. And as you all get to the front gates, you hear the guards call for you to stop, and one of the assuming captains yells out, "Alright, who are ye and what's your business?"
The heroes of Valaki. And as I say heroes, I'm gonna look very sternly at William.
The heroes of Valaki, eh? Do you have your badges?
Yes,
Uh,
we do.
Yes.
And you
Pull
all
them
pro-
out.
You all produce
Two
your
headed
badges,
raven.
Awesome.
Yep.
and they say, "Oh, well, welcome back to town. Thank you again for your services. If you all need anything, please don't feel free to holler out to one of us." And they allow you to make passage.
Thank
Wait,
you.
you
I
say
hope you have a
don't
good
feel
day.
free?
Anytime. Oh, and if you guys could, keep your eye out. We're still looking for the murderer of that child.
Understood. Thank you.
And you all pass through completely unscathed and unbothered. And
Oh, a little piece of Yelton just died.
Yeah.
as you all make your way into the town of Valaki, you notice the guards and such are a bit better, I should say maybe dressed or versed, but you can see various guards who are practicing magic, either lighting torches as it is now, let's see, 1:30. You can see that they're lighting torches and then dousing them. They are, I don't know, maybe helping refurbish some buildings that were attacked, be it moving things or cutting wood. It seems like the guards of Valaki are a lot more capable than the previous guards that came before them. And you can actually see Erwin's brother Nikolai as you guys are passing towards the stockyard, and he calls to all of you.
Oi there, heroes. I hope you all have a good time, and thank you again.
Looking good. Everybody's looking really good.
Thank you, thank you. We got some of the best around here. A lot of magic users who were in hiding. They've all come out now, feeling a bit more chipper since they all saw your defenses. I'd say we could probably handle a couple hordes of vampires. But once you retrieve those gems for us, it'll be a lot easier for us to man our towers. And you guys see at about every quarter mile, there is a small little guard tower that is currently being built. Seems to be like a simple tower structure, stairs that lead inside and assumingly up to the top, so you're not exposed, as well as small, maybe 3 by 3 foot windows on each cardinal direction, with various arrow slits at different levels. And it looks like there seems to be some sort of glass magnification mechanism that is being built on a few of these.
Like to be able to see out farther?
No, for the gem.
Oh, okay.
We're actually about to go looking for those gems right now. We're just in Valaki so we could stock up on a couple of things.
Oh, that's a very good idea. There's quite a lot of new traders that have come and gone since the days past. You might want to maybe check your fancy, head out to the stockyard and see what they might have to offer.
That's where we're headed.
Perfect. By the way, Owen has taken over the old burgomaster's place, so if you ever feel fancy to go talk to him, he's got himself a real proper place of operations now. The Blue Water Inn is still run by Danica, in case you fancy yourself a drink. And, oh, don't forget, you've got free room and board there. Just make sure you make the right allocation so that way she can free up some room for you. Still gotta get some paying customers in.
Completely understand that. Thank you for letting us know. I'm glad that he has a good place now.
Aye, me too. Although I won't lie, we found quite a lot of weird stuff in the notes of the burgomaster. Apparently he was a fan of necrophilia.
Excuse me?
Yeah, well...
That's fucking disgusting.
Oh no, trust me, we all thought the same thing. Turns out that his wife wasn't exactly alive. Seems to have an enchantment in place upon her necklace that's kept her in good condition. Anywho.
Good condition.
That was information I really didn't want to fucking know.
I know, but I thought it would be the most interesting to start with. The rest of the information talks about deals and such he had to keep the city. Did you know that that all of the sewage and all the sludge inside the lake is actually a toxin to stop people from swimming and entering the village?
I thought that was like a natural thing. I didn't know that was...
Are you crying?
What?
Have you ever been in water? What kind of water do you know that has sludge inside of it?
Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but we're not originally from here.
Oh, I assume so, but you know, I just assumed that most people knew what water was like.
Well, yeah, but the water where I come from isn't... It's not like, you know, it's normal water. I thought that because this place was scary that, I don't know, maybe it was normal?
What? No, we have rivers and sorts. Did you think they all were like this?
No, not all of them.
Anywho, we started trying to clean some of it, and there seems to be a giant squid monster in there. So I recommend you staying away from it.
A giant squid monster?
Yeah, it uses the sludge to its advantage. Pulled down a little girl earlier the other day.
Little girl?
Yeah, she was out there with some man on a boat of some sorts. Next thing we know, he comes back telling us that a tentacle done grabbed her. Swallowed her whole. But I won't lie, he didn't seem too caring of her. More or less acting as if he was reporting something. So I can't say that it was his daughter, although I don't know any man that would harm a child that young. But it seems we've got quite a lot of children herders coming around here. First the squid monster, then this murderer. I don't know why things are looking so grim during a good time.
The man who was with this girl that reported it, was he a living or was he soulless?
No, he was soulless. That's why we didn't take too much to it.
Oh.
Can't really expect him to be, you know, excited or unhappy. They pretty much just always are unhappy.
Maybe we'll look into that after we're done with our stuff.
Yeah, anytime, anytime. Now I've got some more business I gotta attend to. There's some different repairs we're trying to work out. But if you guys know anything, again, feel free to come contact us.
Of course. We'll talk
Before
to
you
later.
go, I do have a question.
Oh, wait, what's that one?
Do you know if there's going to be a funeral for the young boy who was killed?
I'm not quite sure. You'll have to go ask the family about that one. I assume they'd be taking their business
Where would I
to
find
Old
them?
St. Andrews.
Do you think they'd still be there or no?
No, I can't say. I know they've got a daughter to tend to, so maybe they might be in between those two places, setting it up and such.
Thank you for the information.
Yeah, anytime.
Yes, thank you.
Alright, now, I bid you farewell.
And he begins leaving. And as you guys are all taking notes and consideration, walking towards the stockyard, you guys have noticed quite a lot of different traders. Some dwarves, a couple of tiefling, even a few more elves have shown up. From the previous day, you guys don't recognize any traders that you have met.
Perfect. Do I see them? Do any of them have just like potions out on their displays?
Yes, quite a few do actually.
Beautiful. I'll walk up to whoever has the most potions.
Okay. As you walk up to one of them, you see what look to be like these dull silver colored bottles, about 3 of them, as well as what appear to be 3 greater healing potions on the table. Alongside it, there is there's a cloak, as well as a few more potions that seem to be a beautiful emerald green in a bit more of a stylized crystal decanter, as well as a set of looks to be grayish armor that also sits alongside the rest of the objects.
By the way, I couldn't see anything previously, so I pulled the token. The other one I cannot control.
Okay, I don't know why though.
I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but this green potion in that decanter there has kind of caught my eye.
Oh, thank you. It's an elf, wearing a very modest trader's outfit, simple linen cloth underneath, a leather jacket, a small handbag, satchel across the chest, large pointed ears, and a hat with slits for his ears to fit through the hat. And he says to you, "Oh, these decanters, there's 5 of them. These are elixirs of health. They can help you with any poison or disease that you might, or not poison, sorry, any poison or any effect that you might fall under. Not quite as useful as getting rid of the old disfigurations and lycanthropy, but nonetheless, they're pretty useful. Can help most ailments and conditions you might fall under."
I see. And the potions of greater healing that you have here, how much are those?
Oh, just 100 gold apiece.
I'll take all of them.
Alrighty then. You hand him over 300 gold, and he hands you 3 greater healing pots.
Excuse me, good sir. I couldn't help but notice that amazing-looking hat that you have.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, is that custom made or did you get that somewhere?
Not quite custom made. You see, back in the old Tarzanix, I had this made so the way it could keep me from the rain that was always falling on my head. Then I kind of cut some holes in it, and it lost its magic. But it still protects me from the falling rain, so I quite like it. It's helped me out through very many ordeals with the rain, especially around these towns. I heard there was quite a lot of rains coming into the Barovia, and when I was back in the old village to the far east, well, goddamn mist kept dropping water on me.
Well, at least it keeps water off of you. That's really good. I like how it looks.
Thank you. It's a lot better than this old thing.
And you see that he pats onto a cloak.
This thing's kinda useful, but it's got no hood. You see, that's what I require for a good cloak to be a cloak for me.
Oh, what kind of cloak is that? Just a normal cloak?
Oh, I'm not sure. It's made out of bat wings.
bat wings.
Yeah, some fool called it a cloak of bats, thinking he was funny or something. And in fact, whenever he holds it up, it does look like stylized as a cape. It does look like a set of bat wings, not like folded out or anything, but again, like in the shape of a cape.
Oh, that's actually beautiful. Do you mind if may I touch it?
Of course, why not? And as you touch it, it is a very, very, soft velvet on the outside. That as you run your hands down it, it feels fur-like, but it's very, what's what I'm looking for? Very soft. Your hands run down it very, very, very easily. And even, in fact, the small bone structures of the bat's wings, you can tell they're not made of bone, per se, but it does seem to be some small, maybe wooden, maybe metal, you're not really sure, some sort of material that causes things to move and bend, so that the cape is not rigid, but in fact, it does flow very easily.
Have you ever thought about selling that cape?
Yeah, I am. It's 1,000 gold if you'd like to take it off me hands.
I'm gonna look toward Jotun and Deirdre, like just kind of questioning a little bit.
Deirdre just shrugs.
Yeah, I'll buy it. I would love to have that.
Really?
Yeah, it fits with my style, but also I think that would actually help me quite a lot. Looks cool too.
Okay. And for 1,000 gold, he hands you a cloak of bat.
It's a magic item.
It is. Would anybody like to cast Identify on it?
If I had Identify, I totally would.
If
But
you
I
give me
don't.
10 minutes with it, I can. Because otherwise I'll be using my last, or not my last, but I'd be using a spell slot.
Yeah, no, I'd be fine with it taking 10 minutes. You can like hold on to it and stuff.
Okay. In the meantime, would you guys all like to shop around while she's casting Identify?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I kind of bought what I wanted. I'll buy more potions though, because that's my plan, is to buy enough potions so that the party can not have to worry about that.
Yeah, because we do only have 3 right now.
Yep, and that is not enough. That's why I didn't even divvy them up yet.
I want to hand over the Witcher's Blade to one of you guys and get you to resell it, because I bought it before I found the crystal blade, so...
Alright, to the next shopkeeper we go.
Yep.
Let's see, you see a Dragonborn, who seems to have about 4 potions sitting on his table of different colors, a green one, and then what seem to be 3
That
more
one's for
superior healing potions. Then on the table, you see a small, what looks to be like just a single finger of a dragon. Just the very last segment of the finger with a little bit of the talon and probably about like 2 inches of finger left, as well as a robe that sits kind of neatly folded, but has various patches of different shapes and sizes and symbols. They seem to be like items, but you're not really like it's like an insignia for an item. Like a hammer, some is like 3 gold coins, another one is like a little baby potion, and they're not in a pattern, they are splayed just randomly throughout it. And then alongside, you see this small jar in a greenish transparent liquid, and about 10 tiny little black prune-like objects lay shriveled inside of it, just kind of floating around. And then
Inside of the potion?
inside of the little jar. Yeah.
Okay.
Then you see another potion bottle, which is a very beautiful decanter, which has a nice little glass topper, and this one looks to be as if it is smoke swirling inside of it. And then something that you recognize, Deirdre, there's another ring of truth-telling on the table.
I thought I wasn't there. I was doing the Identify. They're shopping while I was doing that, aren't they?
I thought you were Can you walk with us?
I don't see.
It's a ritual cast.
Oh, so no. Okay. Well, you guys recognize it. It's similar to the same one that Deirdre had.
Hello, good sir. It looks like you have a lot of interesting things in stock.
Oh, I do. What can I fancy you?
We're looking at potions mainly.
Well, I've got a couple of hidden potions here.
You see that he points out to his superior healing potions.
Only sell them at 200 apiece. I've got a couple of other small items here and there, as well as a bottle of ever smoke.
Bottle of ever smoke? What is that?
Essentially, you pull the top out, and it causes smoke to come on out, and if you say the right words, it'll come right back in.
Oh, that's interesting. What is with the dragon finger? What's with that?
Oh, it's an ornament. I found it off of an old kin of mine, a cousin or some sort, can't remember. But he said that he went out and found a gift, but he didn't say who it was for, or what it was for. So, he gave it to me when I was a young lad, and now I walk around with it, but an old crazy man, the trader Fizzban, told me it was of value, so figured I might try my luck, see if I can't get it appraised or just sell it.
Do you remember what he... did he say anything specific about it?
Not really. Said that he wouldn't do any more unless I paid him. I don't really feel like paying people to look at my items when I can just sell them.
What do you want for it?
Yeah, I'll give it to you for 500.
I'll take it.
Alrighty then.
And he hands you a scaled ornament.
Alright, I will give the rest of this 162 coin that I have over to Mugwort so that she can get potions with it.
Okay. You gain 162 gold. It seems to be the claw of what looks to be like a red dragon, Jotun.
Yeah, I'm putting it on. I have to.
You're gonna put it on? How do you...
Yeah.
How do you...
You said it was an ornament, right? Like a necklace kind of thing? Is what I was imagining? Or is it just like... Is it just like a trinket?
It is like a trinket, yeah. It is a jewelry, a cloak, or another wearable accessory. This one will be a dragon's claw on a necklace. And I will warn you, it does require attunement. Yeah, which will take an hour.
I will start attuning.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna have your cleric who's identifying items identify it.
Where's the fun in D&D if you do it?
Fair enough. Okay, as you become attuned to this object, you're going to be stuck for the next hour, so your friends here will be walking around with you, but you will be too busy focusing to purchase anything, which I'm sure is fine because you're out of money.
Yep.
And upon attuning it, this object gives you a bonus +1 to AC. You cannot be charmed or frightened, and each creature within 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws to avoid being charmed or frightened.
Yes!
To end those conditions on itself.
That's so good. I have so many auras around me, dude. Aura of protection, aura of warding, an extra aura of warding with fucking different stuff. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good.
How many potions does he have of superior healing?
3. Oh, me or him?
The shopkeep.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
There you go. And I'll just find a little dragon claw necklace for you. It's like, all these images are kind of not what I wanted. Let me just do... You know what? You remember Skyrim, yeah?
Yeah.
You know those little...
Skyrim.
You know those little... The dragon claw things? There's like ruby, topaz, etc. And they're like the little puzzle pieces you put in the dragon tomb shit.
Oh, the very first dungeon we go to?
Yeah, you go and you find that dragon claw on the one guy who tries to run away and the giant spider drops.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's essentially
Not sure
like that, but
using-
it's on a string.
I feel like that would be too big to be a necklace, though.
Oh well, it's tiny and it's on a necklace, so you'll be all right.
Yeah, that thing.
That works too, Taman.
I was just looking.
Oh,
I
it's a
can't
good
help
one.
it.
It's better than what I got right now.
Ooh. Nah, I like the single claw better. A full foot's weird.
Okay, there you go. You've got a stirring scaled ornament, as it is known. You can
Beautiful.
increase that AC. Just remember that you it is attuned, so make sure you're not over on your limit there.
Yep, I'm at 3. Like
Alright.
this is
Perfect.
Yep.
How many potions of healing does this guy have?
He has 3 superior healing potions for 150 gold each.
So how much would that be in total?
450. All right. So, Deirdre, upon your investigation of this, this is a cloak that requires attunements, but while wearing it, you have advantage on stealth checks. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak's edges while flying, or if you're no longer in dim light or darkness, you will lose the speed. Also, while wearing it in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast polymorph to turn into a bat, and only a bat. And while you're in the form of a bat, your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores are retained, but it cannot be used again until the next dawn.
Doesn't
Alright.
Mugwort only
I
has
will-
one hand?
She has a prosthetic.
She's got a prosthetic. Yeah. But after discerning that, I will jog to catch up to the others and relay that to Mug.
Fantastic, thank you. I'm gonna hand out 2 of the healing potions I have, and I'm gonna keep one of the superior healing potions.
Okay, who are you handing it out to, though?
I guess I'm gonna go with Deirdre and Jotun.
I have 3 of them already.
Okay, well then I'll give it to Tug.
Alright, and then I'll give 1 to William, and then I'll hold on to the other 2. So everybody has 1, and then I have 2. Yeah?
Alright.
Which level potion did you say that was?
Superior.
Yeah, that's just Batman's cloak.
Pretty much. Just with a lot of extra. Alrighty. Ba-da-ba-bum.
Potions weigh 0.5, yeah?
Correct. And, okay. You conclude your trading with him, taking the scaled ornament. Let's see. Can I interest any of you all in anything else I've got here?
Yeah, you took all of my money, sorry. But you do have some very beautiful potions.
You wouldn't happen to have anything that could boost one's AC, would you? I've been looking for that
What does I say?
since yesterday. All right. Never mind. I said that very poorly.
What's
I
I
was thinking
say?
in my brain.
Um,
She wouldn't have said AC. That was me being dumb. Oh my god. No, but she would be inquiring about that because Tug needs a higher AC.
Out
So,
of character,
some
Tug,
form
what
of
is your
armor
AC
without
right now?
armor.
Tuggy Tugalicious.
what?
What's your AC right now?
$13.
Oh,
wow.
Ow.
Yeah, you see why I was looking for stuff to increase Tug's armor without being actual armor? Because Tug can't wear armor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I have mage armor. I can just cast it on Tug.
No. Mage armor is towards yourself.
Well, it says a willing creature who isn't wearing armor for mage armor.
Oh,
It doesn't need to be self.
could have sworn it was a self thing.
Narp.
Nope. And then I also have
Well, that's
Shield
nice.
of Faith that I can cast as a bonus action.
What you said something about robes, right? Because William is looking for armor. Was that at the last shop that we were at?
Correct.
Oh, was it under 250 gold though?
I
You
would be
didn't
willing
ask.
to chip in. Because we have enough potions right now. We have at least one for everyone, and Jotun has 2.
Yeah, I guess I could go look for it. I didn't think I could buy anything.
Okay. Going back to the previous, to the elf. You do see that there is indeed a set of what looks to be silver armor, grayish armor, some sort of set of armor. Let's see. Show you what we got here. Yeah, it is a set of white and silver armor that bears a wind rune upon it.
Sweet.
So it's like metal? Like silver metal?
No, it's just
You
white and
gotta
silver.
ask the shopkeep about it.
Okay, I was just like looking. Is it like a robe? Is it a actual armor piece?
It's a set of armor. Why do you keep questioning it?
Alright, how much do you want for this?
I'd appreciate about 1,000 gold. It's
Well,
an-
is there anything special about it?
well, of course. It's got a rune of wind on it. You can use it to, help suspend yourself.
Is this light armor?
It is indeed light armor.
William, do you know if you can wear light armor?
You can only wear light armor.
Well, I could, but I can't use mage armor after that.
That is correct. This looks like it does not give you any bonus to AC. It looks like it. Oh, it's literally just a set of clothes. So it does not. It does count as armor, but it does not. It's not like a leather armor or anything of that sort.
So maybe look somewhere else.
It lets
So
you-
it is clothes then, it's not armor.
No, it is armor. I literally said that it is armor. It just doesn't give you any bonus to AC.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It
Yep.
allows you to conjure up a wall of wind, almost a magical force of storms and such, allowing you to stand on it, walk on it, most wall things.
Also, while wearing it, you have advantage on acrobatics checks and dexterity saving throws. You can invoke the rune to cast the Wind Wall spell with a DC of 15. But once you invoke the rune, you cannot invoke it again until the next dawn.
I don't think William can make use of that much.
Yeah, we can look at other places.
Alright then,
Yeah.
if you don't want anything, get on out of here, you're scaring me customers away.
And then you see a small orcish man, a half orc, half gnome, come bouncing by with some boxes on his shoulder and a pack that seems to bounce.
Ah, you looking for some armor? I got some armor for you. What kind you looking for?
There's some clothes or some robes that I can put on myself. Not anything too heavy.
Oh, alright. Well, and I can't help you.
And he continues walking away.
Okay.
Wait, good sir. Do you know anywhere else that we can find something like that?
Not quite armor, but I know there's a couple of people. Some guys selling some fire gauntlets. That's about it. I think most of the traders selling armor have yet to come into town. Quite a lot of people been asking for it. And I get it, but you guys gotta remember, this place is just now busting. Barely any of the good traders have come, except for that Fizzband character. What those goddamn wishes.
Good luck with that. They're expensive.
Well, how about I bestow some intelligence upon you? You got a painting that can talk to you?
Sorry, one more time.
I got a painting that can talk to you.
Why would we want that?
No, I think he's trying to tell us something. What? Okay. How and why?
I don't know. It was some enchanted portrait I stole out of some old mansion.
How much you want for it?
What mansion?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm more of a looter and less of a knowledge guy. I'll give it to you for 1,000 gold, though.
The only mansion that I know of around here is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same page.
Yeah. So, I'm okay with it. It could be very useful.
Yeah, Doug, if you want the paint, get the paint.
Useful? I'm quite useful indeed. Now take this sheath off my head. Fine. Shut up then.
And you all see that he takes this sheet or whatever that's on one of the top of the boxes off, and he sets down this sentient painting, which depicts a beautiful courtier. It seems. Let's see. You guys do not recognize the person, but it seems to be a very beautiful man, dressed in what looks to be like, imagine a British redcoat with some golden frilly pauldrons, but it's just mostly just like for looks. I'll just send you a picture.
Oh, you are gorgeous, good sir.
One second. The man seems to be a black man wearing a black outfit with a beautiful rapier to his side, a gold trim that seems to be sitting. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
You said black man. Do you mean Redguard?
Sure.
Like,
Why the fuck is this not doing this?
I don't know. Fix it, dude.
I can't.
Make my game cohesive and stop breaking my fucking immersion, Drago.
Oh, there it
I
is.
don't know what immersion is.
Immersion?
Immersion.
A virgin?
I'm one of the
Stop
most courteous
breaking my
courtiers
virgin.
ever. Got so much information, and you're gonna say that I'm not useful. Puh, stupid wizard.
He looks like Will.
You don't even know who Will
it's
is.
exactly what I said.
Yeah, sorry. No,
Yeah.
not
I
like
know who
Will
you're talking
Young.
about.
Like,
I know who you're talking about.
yeah, Baldur's Gate.
1,000 gold? Do you think that's all that I'm worth? I'm easily worth 5,000.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
good
but for
sir.
1,000 gold, I could get rid of you and not have to deal with your shit anymore. What? Just because you don't want to hear the recalling Darius deeds of Messalra is not my problem.
So you're wanting me to buy a storytelling painting that
Yeah.
kind of.
I'll even give it to you for 500 gold just to get this thing off my ass.
Well, take it.
Yeah. All right. Good luck.
And he hands the painting over.
Wait, no! 500 gold is not enough! What do you think I am? Just a bit of parchment?
No, good sir. We know that you are worth money. We just don't have a lot of money.
Poor blokes. I don't want to be in your hands. You'll destroy me. Sell me off to some ruffian for some wine.
No. You are actually quite beautiful. Like,
Who
I
paid?
know I'm beautiful. That's why
paid?
I'm upset that you're trying to sell me
I
for
was
500
assuming
gold.
that you were going to pay because you said you wanted it.
I didn't say I wanted it. I asked how much it was.
Okay, so did I buy it or did you buy it?
Did you buy it?
That's what I'm asking.
I'm asking you. You guys answer. This is your answer, not mine.
Fuck it. I bought a talking
I was
painting.
fine.
All right, you bought it, and you have gained Constantori's portrait. It is a sentient, lawful evil person, and can converse in common, draconic, and elvish as if it was a living person. Although the mouth does not move. Let's see.
Evil painting.
Cool. Yeah. And I'll give you guys a second. I will. Oh, you're gonna hate this. It is indeed a small object. Let's see if I can.
object, right? Not creature. This thing doesn't need to breathe.
Correct.
Okay.
And I will let you guys look at the effects of it as you wish.
As you wish, shoves it in my face.
Oh, it's very rare.
Well, it is a sentient painting. Respectfully, I would hope that it's rare.
Can I interest you in anything else, or you just want to get this stupid painting off my hands?
Not unless you got anything that can make me stronger or harder to hit.
No, that sounds like a skill issue.
Oh my god. Would you happen to know anyone around here that might be interested in purchasing a sword?
What kind of sword you got? I might be.
Deirdre will take back the Witcher's sword that your Witcher's blade that she had passed off to them earlier and show it to him.
Oh,
I'm gonna make like a big show out of it. I want to make a big show out of it. I'm gonna bow and like raise the sword up above my head, you know, down on one knee,
No,
handing
you
it
are
to Deirdre.
identifying your talent. I know, right?
Deirdre would have just looked at you and gone, "What the fuck are you doing anyway?" So
Try to make it seem like it's worth more, you know, handle it with care and fucking.
I'll give you 500 for it. Looks like it's got some nice etchings on it. Let's give it off a wicked looking energy.
is that around what I paid for it? I can't remember.
You don't know. I mean,
Oops.
if you don't remember,
Shit.
I can't tell you because I don't remember.
Shit. Well, fuck it. I'll take it. I just want it out of my inventory.
All right, he gives you
Probably
500
still in
gold.
that wand too.
Takes the blade and he says, "Alrighty, if that's all you've got for me, I'm gonna take this old wee whack down and see if I can't get 2,000 gold for it. Bye bye, have a good one, y'all."
Son of a bitch.
Traders be like. All right. Would you guys like to go to another trader?
Yeah. Yeah, from clothings.
Clothing. Looking around, there does seem to be some people with some various items. One of them has what looks to be a pair of gauntlets, a horn, and an axe, as well as a drum on his table, with 3 greater healing potions. And then another one seems to have 2 small crystal balls and what looks to be like a a mace with a oaken handle and a head of blackened steel trimmed with gold.
Do you think Tug would want the gauntlets?
What do they do?
We don't know.
Would you like to know?
Maybe ask the shopkeep.
You also then see another one, which seems to have a dwarven. I think this is correct. Another small warhammer with it's probably like maximum 1.5 foot total, with a beautiful almost stone-like let's call it maul at the end, with a small little hook at the bottom so it can be like attached to your belt, with a green emerald that is on the inside of both of it, or on the side of both faces of the hammer, and it seems to be inlaid with gold bracing keeping it in.
Tug wants to ask about the gauntlets.
Oh, the gauntlets, eh? Seems to be a human man. Ah, these are beautiful. You can use this ability to wrap your hands or your weapons in fire.
Iron Man?
Who? Seem to be a set of steel gauntlets with various etches of fire or flames etched all over it.
How much are you wanting for those?
Oh, these I could let them go for about 1,000.
I don't know.
What about 750?
675.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Guidance. Clap him on the back to help with that. Damn!
I could do 675. I don't really need them. And you buy yourself a set of gauntlets of flaming fury. They are 2 pounds total. And these gauntlets are indeed a set of steel bracers. They do require attunements, but while you wear both of them, they will give you a +1 to AC, and any non-magical weapon you grasp with either gauntlet is treated as magic. And as a bonus action, you can use them to cause magical flames to envelop 1 or 2 melee weapons in your grasp. Each flaming weapon deals 1d6 of fire damage on a hit, and will last until you sheath or let go of either weapon. Once used, though, the property cannot be used again until the next dawn.
Is that able to double with the magic that a weapon may already have?
No.
What about the painting? I already read all of it.
All of it? Dude, that's insane.
Yeah. Only problem is that I can't really attune to it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 1,942 gold left.
I have like 800 something.
I had 200 something.
I got 0 something.
I have 524.
Okay, so we need to find this guy some robes. If
Yep.
there are any.
Did somebody say something about drums?
Robes. I have a drum. Not in real life, but in D&D.
Okay.
Can I just get a fucking PNG of this shit? Why do you keep changing it to a web profile? Or web fucking page image?
Oh yeah, Chrome is annoying like that.
Bro, I'm gonna fight this shit.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
Woo! Thank you.
It's Godzilla.
Yeah. Yep. Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
What is this phrase? This one?
Godzilla is it's an in-between saying when somebody sneezes.
In between?
Yeah, so it's not religious, it's not bad, it's just neutral. Godzilla. So instead of bless you or
Okay.
curse you, it's Godzilla.
I mean, I worship Godzilla, so, you know, it's religious
Well,
to
then,
me.
you know, that's great.
I'm like the opposite of that kid. I believe in that god.
Godzilla's great.
He's the best. Drago, I got a question.
Yep.
Godzilla versus Goku, who wins?
Goku? What? Why is that a question?
Every second.
Goku. I'm picking Goku.
Every minute. Any arc too. He could be baby Goku and he's still
Yeah,
beating
but
his
you
ass.
guys realize that Goku's a fucking 2D fake anime character, right?
If
Godzilla's
you
the king of the
Godzilla, what?
fucking
Hold on, you trying to
monster,
start a
dude.
fight?
Hold on.
Are you
Like, are
trying
you
to
out of
start a
your
fight?
mind right now?
In a
dude?
situation where both exist in the same universe, Goku wins every time.
honestly, I feel like they probably wouldn't fight because realistically, Godzilla's trying to protect things as well.
I mean, you don't really know.
Then why did King Kong and Godzilla fight?
Because they both big and they both want to do the smacky do.
Oh,
and they
hold on.
paired up.
You can't say they both wanted to do the smacky do when they both were just inherently protecting themselves. Because Kong is protecting Skull Island because he hates big other creatures. And Godzilla literally just laid waste to shit because he thought it was a threat.
See?
So, if we're talking about the fact that they are monsters and bestial, they don't care who or what you are. They gonna kill you if you're a threat.
They eventually paired up to help each other as well.
Yeah, to defeat a bigger threat than Godzilla, because it was a mechanical Godzilla, which the humans created to protect themselves from the creature that was inherently attacking them. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Has nothing to do with D&D. Would you guys like to go to another trader, or would you guys like to get moving along?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a rope.
I'm fine with just attuning to this until the party is ready to go.
All right. Unfortunately, there are no other sets of armor available.
Well, that's too bad then. I guess we're going.
Is there anything else that may be able to help him?
I don't know. Technically, every item here could help you in a way. Also, in front of you, there are what seem to be a set of horseshoes on the table, inscribed with a wind rune, similar to the last set of armor you had found. And you will recognize a set of 30 arrows of slang. But these ones...
1,000 gold or 300 gold or some shit?
3,000 gold for all 30.
Yep.
And it is a arrow of beast slaying.
What's with the horseshoes?
They're magical items.
Can I ask the Mr. Shopkeep if he knows any information about them?
Yes. Looking at this trader, he does seem to be an alchemist of some sort. And he says to you, I'm not quite sure what they are. They might be a lucky token to some sorts, but I saw the wind runed inscribed into both of them and figured I might as well try my shot at selling them.
How much?
I give you 2,500 for them.
1,000.
Sorry, I can't do anything lower than 2,000. See, they were given to me
I
by
can't
a
do
wind
anything
spirit.
higher than 1,500.
Well, unfortunately, I cannot help you then.
Sorry, I was reading something. What's going on?
I will have you know, though, I was gifted these horseshoes from a nice sort, some wind genasi, taken straight from their own horses. Well, I should say griffins, but you know how they are.
How much do you need for those in total? 2,000, you said?
Correct.
Are there any nails that come with those?
No. Why would you?
Because if I'm gonna put them on a horse, I need to be able to have the nails. That's why I asked.
Well, I'd assume that if you're going to get them fitted onto a horse, you'd be able to just get nails.
It was just a question. It's fine if you don't have them.
No, I mean, like, I'm sorry, but you're kind of stupid for that, asking that question. If you're gonna go get them fitted, don't you think the person fitting them would have nails for them?
Okay. Tug, do you want these?
I kind of did until his attitude got like that.
It's not my fault, you're a stupid hero.
Okay. Okay. Let's just take a second, calm down. But I think this would be good for the horses, considering that we have horses.
But what if they're not for horses?
They were taken from Air Genasi griffins,
Right, which are griffins, not horses.
but they have a
Also,
winged-
wait. Griffins don't have hooves.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Where the hell did they come from?
I couldn't tell you.
They got cute little pauses.
Did you? You said you got these from Air Genasi.
Yeah.
Off of griffins.
Yeah, something like that. Listen, they were dead when I arrived, alright? You can't pin anything to me.
What do you mean, dead when you arrived?
Exactly that, dead, no longer living. This one really that stupid, she doesn't know what death
Didn't
is.
you just say that you were gifted? these items?
Yeah, gifted, scavenged. You know, in this world, anything given to you for free is considered a gift in my eyes. Besides, what's it worry, huh? You're a bunch of heroes. It's not like you need to worry about where your items came from. Otherwise, you wouldn't be buying them.
What do you think, Mug?
Good sir, should I be taking you to the police?
To do what?
You got a weird air about you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most grave robbers do.
I did not grave rob at all. I'll have you know the
They
horses
were
were
dead.
dead.
It's the same thing.
No, it's called pillaging.
Grave robbing.
Uh-huh. Like that one guy pillaged that child's body, took his bag and such.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about there. We're
Yeah,
talking about horses.
Oh, you didn't hear about that?
You said they were griffins. Were they griffins or horses?
Both.
What do you mean both?
You know,
How are they both?
hind legs of a horse and, you know, all that.
What was the front half of them?
Well, I knew them before their death. Came by to say hi, and, well, they were dead.
No, like I'm genuinely asking because I'm trying to figure out what they were.
Oh, I don't know. You think I'm a beast master? All I know is that they had big old eagle head and a horseback and.
That's a hippogriff, not a griffin.
Hey, you think I care? I don't discriminate. I just pillage and do my own thing and keep my head down.
Hippogriffs also have claws instead of hooves.
Yeah, but those are only at the front.
Well, it seems like you know a lot more than I do. 2,500, and otherwise I'm gonna leave. Starting to raise suspicion here. I don't like all this yapping about trying to call me a murderer or a thief.
Yes, because finding random dead people and taking their stuff is.
Alright, look here. When you slay a beast, don't you go through and steal its stuff?
You know, he does have a point.
Exactly. So what makes you morally correct?
The fact that the beast is not really like a nice person. And
You don't know that it's not nice. Could have been an owlbear protecting its cubs, and you slaughter it and take its fur and claws and beak and such, and you think that you're a good person for it. Could have been a werewolf, or sorry, not a werewolf. It could have been a wolf protecting its pups, and then you kill it and take its meat.
Yeah, but then the werewolf springs a trap on you, or wolf. I mean, you go to help it, and it tries to kill you.
Did you? Sounds like you're talking from experience. You know what? I don't like this. Your bit's a little bit promiscuous for me. You all have a good one now. I'm gonna pack up my things and I'm leaving. You see, he begins to put his table away, grabbing his items and putting them into bags and such.
Sorry for the trouble.
Wait, good sir.
What do you want?
Nothing. I'm still focusing on the necklace.
And he puts his things away. See, he throws them into a small trunk, loads his trunk up onto his little wagon, and he goes, "All right, let us go on our way." And you see that as he snaps his reins, 2 horses appear with wings, and he flies off into the distance.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Ha! There's where they came from.
What? And that means there's only 1 or 2 people left in the trade yard that you have not spoken to. And an hour and a half goes by. It is now 3 p.m. Alright. Is this going to conclude your training, or do we want to keep walking around?
I'm good to go.
I'm okay to go.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. And as you all begin leaving the Airsack stockyard, making your way west through town, you see some of the various changes. Some of the houses now have ravens perching and nesting atop them. Various lamp posts around the town have also been adorned with what seem to be alarm bells, simple mechanisms of pulling something to cause loud noises, with various ravens and crows also adorning them. And the symbol of Ravenkind that you have all seen above the inn can can now be seen etched into various buildings that you are passing. And as you're making your way west past the church, you do see a family of 2 humans,
with a who are soulless, with a young daughter next to them, being held in the mother's arms, who seems to be a living soul, talking to what looks to be a priest at the church, as well as two Valaki or two Raven kind guards standing amongst them. And you can see that the mother is consoling the child, who is just completely distraught, holding on to her mother, tears seen running down her face. As the father is speaking to the priest, you can hear the words, Yes, we will make sure that we can do our best to prepare the body in 2 days and make sure that he rests well. I, unfortunately, could not sense his soul, and I am not sure if it moved on, but for the sake of you all, I do hope that he is resting easily. I just want to find the bastard who killed my son. On his daughter's birthday, on his sister's birthday, no less. All he wanted was to make her happy. And now, I shall be distraught for years. I know, sir. We will do our best to make sure that the ceremony is soft and as best as we can respectful.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes. Deirdre, the cleric. Okay.
Yes, you're the parents of the young boy who recently died.
Aye, we are. Poor Stephen. What can I do for you?
That must mean that you're the sister.
The blonde-haired daughter still crying. I just want my brothers. And he's gone from me.
I know, sweetheart. I believe we have something that's for you, actually. See, as a cleric, I have certain abilities, and one of them is to speak to the dead. And, we actually got a moment to speak with the spirit of your son. Lord and rest his soul.
Oh.
But we learned of a present that he meant to give to you, and he told us where to find it.
Oh, really? Well, that's so kind of you. I'm assuming you retrieved the gift for us, then?
We did. I'm gonna look back at you guys, like...
Could we have it, please?
Yeah, William just
Of course,
sifts around through the bag and just pulls out the teddy bear and says, Here, this is for you. Just hands it to them.
Alrighty. Oh, thank you. It's the one he's been trying to save up for years. And you see that as you hand him the teddy bear, the daughter, her eyes begin to well up even more as she holds on to the bear, her mother consoling her and keeping her on her chest. More tears falling down the daughter's face. You see that the parents look a little bit happier, a little bit more at peace. But the father turns and says, Aye, cleric, you said you spoke to our son. What did he tell you about his death?
briefly. Unfortunately, not much.
The priest interjects.
It was not...
What questions did you ask it? Or him, sorry.
Well, he did say that he believed he was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
He spoke of the bear, and when I asked him what would help him move on, he wanted to make sure that things would be better for his sister, that she'd be happy.
Right, but raising dead gives you 5 questions to ask, and if you don't mind me prying, what did you ask him?
I'll be frank with you. I wasn't really writing down what I said. It was kind of an in the moment thing. I don't remember word for word or exactly what was said.
I'm sorry, I have to interject. You whimsically raised the dead to ask questions. When did you raise this young child from the dead? Because his body's been quite...
I never raised him from the dead.
That's not what you just said, though. You said that you had a way to
speak
with him. Correct. That would mean you inherently have to be around the body, or the spirit. And seeing as how we assume he's passed on, or
could be stuck. He was haunted, or he was killed, murdered. That means you have had to come in contact with him in one or the other ways. Am I wrong? William, you hear in your head, now you fucked up, now you fucked up. Sure, I shouldn't just come on out and talk to my family.
You shush. William will just interject. Well, we went to the crime scene and we just happened to be near the body.
Right, but in our reports it doesn't say that anyone's inspected the body nor been close enough. In fact, I've got a name of every cleric that's touched the young boy's child, including myself. And not one of us could find any trace of him.
Touching young children?
Shut up! We're part of the church. We have the right to talk to the dead.
I'm pretty sure I've heard people say that before.
And upon our investigation, we couldn't get him to even come back, let alone his spirit. So I'm just wondering, how did a cleric like you whimsically talk to a spirit when you had never had any contact with it?
This was during the fight.
Oh, so you all found that the child was dead during the battle and failed to tell anyone?
No.
So then I'm not.
Can you all just shut off for a second? You're not helping me with this, all right? You're just making it harder for me to talk and confusing things. No, I spoke to his spirit, not his body. I was never fucking near his body.
But then how would you be able to contact his spirit?
He showed up briefly.
Oh, only briefly. Alright, well why couldn't you at least have told the guards or made somebody aware of this?
He wasn't here.
You weren't here?
No. It wasn't within Valaki that this happened. Spoke to him briefly. It was actually near, This might have affected it, actually. There were these stones that recently turned into little world trees. It was next to those.
What? Well, alright, can you two please just give us a moment? Of course. And you see that he says something to the guards and they walk the parents towards the church, and he fixes the collar around his neck, and he pulls out his holy symbol and touches it for a moment, bowing his head before he comes closer to you all. Now, I know you all are heroes. You've defended the city and done well, but this is more than just the city that's at stake. This is the truth. And as a cleric, we all have an oath to maintain this truth. So, please, before you try to spin me another web, tell me how you spoke to the spirits. Spirits do not linger far from their death. Or, and I'm not trying to be accusatory, but a spirit that's not moved on can become vengeful and follow that which is interacted with it, either in life or death. Now be honest. What is your involvement with this child's spirit? Why did he come to you?
I don't know. I'm not telling you a tale. As I said, he appeared, I noticed him, we spoke, and this happened near some trees that magically appeared.
The details.
Earlier today.
The trees are next to where the old hags used to live. There is still...
We don't know what that is, I'm going to be honest.
Let's just say that
we're
these hags kill a lot of children.
I understand that. We all know about the afflicting hags of the land. Fine, if you're going to be confused about it, let me see your thoughts, your memories for the past week.
Look, we're not really having time for this. We're on our way to...
I've got a murder to solve, and you are acting a bit...
I realize that, but would you let me fucking finish?
No, because you're acting suspicious. Why are you not going to allow me to see your memories? Because if that was the case, I'd easily be able to see that which you've seen.
You just admitted to touching little boys. She's not letting you in her head.
Be quiet, young man. We're talking about the death of a child due to a murderer. And
yes,
a group
murderer
of heroes
who could have been in the area with
the
ghost attached to it, but we didn't see the murderer, we only saw the ghost.
Right. And if it's such a big deal to you all, it should. If it's not such a big deal to you all, and that you have nothing to do with the murder, then why are you not allowing me to see your memories? It's concerning that upon bringing this up, and you having information that you have yet to give to anyone in the city.
You have a warrant?
A what?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you want to be seized? Why is this so difficult for you? I'm a cleric. I am of the
Can you-
cloth.
So am I. You're speaking to a fellow cleric of the cloth.
So then let
Now,
me see your
please,
thoughts.
shut up! As I was trying to tell you, we are on our way to deal with something. A mission for Irwin, for this town, to protect it from fucking vampires, alright? But when we come back, because we're gonna have to come back through here earlier, or anyway, you can come with us, and I can show you where we saw the spirit. I can
Right.
show you the trees that I'm talking about.
I understand that, but none of that matters if you have the current information that I could just dissect from you. It'd be much easier if you
told
just show
you
me your memories.
The truth.
Okay, it has nothing to do with the truth. At this point, you are now withholding information to me, and you have not even neglected to say that you are. So if there's something that you're hiding that you don't wish to be seen, now is the time to tell it. Otherwise, I will have you all seized for withholding information regarding a murder. A clothman would know that regarding a murder of a child is a high treasonous act, nor should you be withholding information. And now that you are under this suspicion, I will be alerting the guards, and they will be keeping an eye on you. I do not understand why you are also repellent to solve this murder, because while you might be worried about this vampire possibility, as we all are,
Yeah, I do.
Jesus Christ.
hence the reason that we have an entire church dedicated to keeping the city safe. It would be much more important that you also give information to a murderer who's killing children that could also still be on the run.
Are you a lawman? Or
I
just
am
a
not.
cleric?
Can I do something?
What do you want to do?
Nothing.
To cast subtle spell and minor illusion, a picture of the kid like across the street. I want to have it show up briefly and then just disappear, like behind us.
Won't that show that
Oh,
No,
man,
because
you don't know what it's gonna show.
Oh,
Intentions versus actual performance. You cause a standstill of the child across the way, and you see that the cleric looks over and he goes, "What is?" And then it disappears, and he breaks his thought and goes, "What?" All right, I'm sorry. I have to hold you all. This spirit seems to be lingering about. And I'm sorry, but I can't let those under suspicion go. Unless you really do want to give your information up, and allow me to detect your thoughts and memories. I'm sorry, but I cannot let you leave.
I'm sorry we can't let you look into our thoughts because you are not a lawman. And if you are not
Guards!
a lawman, it could be you who's the murderer.
And you see the two guards come walking back over.
Jesus Christ. Not Jesus Christ, Morden's beard.
Oh, you want my help now, huh, William? Are you sure about that?
Who's Jesus?
William just mumbles. If you could get out of this trouble, I'll owe you one.
But my sister's still not happy. Did you forget that? Huh? Just because you gave her a teddy bear doesn't mean she's gonna get over my death.
Listen, we'll try. I will try my best.
All right, Deirdre. The two guards come slowly walking up, a bit confused, and the cleric looks back at you, or the priest looks back at you all, and says, "If you're going to attempt to run, I do not recommend it. Now, I will only say this one more time."
Attempting to run. Please, just everyone, stop fucking talking or helping or whatever. Look, I am not opposed to any of this. I'm perfectly fine with going with the guards, talking to them and all that. I just ask that you bring Irwin with it, alright? I'd like to speak to him directly.
He looks back at the guards. Well, what do you think?
I'd like to get to the bottom of this investigation, and if it's going to take Owen, then that is fine. But you will not be seeking him on private. You are now under suspicion of, well, retaining information regarding a crime. I did not say that you are all involved, nor am I blaming you. But to hold on to information about it, and yet be so promiscuous about it, I cannot let that go.
What information do you think I have?
I don't know, but I think that you know more than you say. Now, if you could come with us, we will make our way to the Burgomaster's house where Erwin is, and we will plead our case, asking him for his help in this, and you may talk to him upon his discretion. I would like to be there. But do know that I will also be pressing the idea of searching your memories with Mr. Erwin.
That's fine.
All right, guards, please escort us and let the Ravens know that we will be seeking Erwin. And as you all line up with the guards heading to the Burgomaster's house, Jotun, you see the group accompanied by 2 guards and a priest walking back through town.
Jesus. Okay. Can I follow kind of loosely behind without making it too obvious?
Yep. You casually stroll about until they get to the Burgomaster's house, where you can see Erwin is standing outside with a few other guards, as well as Nikolai. They seem to be planning some blueprints out on a table outside. As you all come walking up, you see that Erwin and Nikolai is currently talking about putting an improved raven's nest in the house, thinking about different ways to make it more comfortable and things of the sort. Even putting a few guard posts around to make it easier for the Burgomaster to communicate with others. And the priest walks up to him and says, "I'm so sorry, Burgomaster Erwin, but I have something of urgency. It's regarding the murder of the children." And you see that Erwin kind of looks a little confused at him. "All right then, Nikolai, please take care of things. I'm going to attend to this." And him and the priest walk back to the 2 guards that were present, walk off to stay patrolling the area. And you are all now in front of the Burgomaster's house to the side underneath a large willow tree. And you see the priest stands opposite of you all while Erwin stands in front of him. And Erwin takes a look around and he says, "Oh, hello there, my friends. What is this business that is being brought to my attention that is so urgent?" And you see the priest looks to him and says, "I believe that they have information on the murder of the child that happened recently, and upon further investigation, it seems that they have spoken to the spirit of the child, and while I did not get the information that we might have sought, I want to detect their memories and see if I can't gain any information or knowledge from that which they've experienced." And he turns to the party, a bit confused. What? Information about the child that was murdered. What do you all know? Why is my priest having difficulties getting what he wishes?
Erwin, could I speak to you?
Alone?
We don't have to be far. I just want to have a private word with you.
Alright, fine. I could do that
You can
for
stay
you.
in sight of them. Thank you.
And as you walk away with Erwin, he has a disdainful or an upset look on his face. You guys walk around the side of the building a bit, and he turns to you and he sighs.
Please don't tell me that you had something to do with this murder.
No. I can swear on my fucking god that I had nothing to do with it.
Then do you know who did?
Unfortunately.
Oh, Deandra. It's not very good one.
Oh, believe me.
Before you tell me
I
who,
know.
why are you holding this information back?
We need him. I won't hold it back from you. I trust you. And I believe you trust me.
You do understand the charges that comes with this, correct?
I do. And frankly, if there was extenuating circumstances, I'd be throwing his ass in jail myself. But we need him. You need him.
Alright, I don't want to know who, because I will have them immediately charged. But the parents, the daughter, I can't not let them know what happened. They need a bit of...
I know.
A little bit of solace. She turned
We spoke
13
to the
the other
boy.
day.
We spoke to the boy's spirit. His spirit agreed not to reveal what happened, to let us continue. Because if we continue in what we're doing, if we finish helping this place, if we can take down Strahd, it'll make his sister's life that much better. That's all he wants.
But that's not the true justice, and you know that.
I know. And I wish I could give him the true justice. I really fucking do. But right now we can't. And all I can really do is make sure that his killer, I won't say murderer, and the reason why I won't is because he didn't believe that he killed him. He did a really fucking stupid and evil act. But he wasn't intending to kill the child.
Alright. I can do something for now, but I will warn you that in the future, when this comes back up, he will have to pay the true treasonous crimes.
Reed.
He will be imprisoned, and he will not be able to leave this land, if you ever find a way out.
When that time comes, I'll hand him over myself.
Okay. Now who was it?
William.
You see that he pinches the bridge of his nose and he lets down let out a large sigh. I was really hoping that I was wrong. He's been tailed by ravens the entire day, and we know that he did it. We just not want to assume it was him, because there were quite a lot of spellcasters that day taking disguise.
He nods at that.
Alright.
From what I understand, and I can say with absolute truth, this is the truth. In fact, our paladin friend made it so that no lies could be told, and assured us that it had taken hold of both him and the spirit.
That is good.
Spirit said that it was him, and he denied that fact. Well, under this magic, he said that he didn't do it. So, that's why I'm saying he didn't murder him, but he did lead to the child's death. So he did something very fucking stupid. Apparently, as a means of teaching the kid a lesson, because the kid stole from him.
Dear. He would have gotten like a couple of days in jail. I don't know, maybe his parents would have suffered a fine of 10 gold or something. Something simple. But that's nefarious. Okay. Let us go back. We'll pass judgment. Thank you for being truthful and honest. It goes a long way in the city.
She nods.
And he puts his arm out so you can hook yours into him, and he walks you back to the group.
Spell ends. The
I
spell
want
ends if you drop to 0. Or if you and the target become separated by more than 60 feet. So we'd have to stay close to each other if we do this, but it's something that we could do to, like, up your...
I mean,
we
you
stay
guys
close anyway.
are
We
gonna
are the
be
front
staying
people.
close, so...
I bet. So I'll hit you with that, and I can do do Shield of Faith.
Sweet.
So that should bring you up to 16 at least.
You see both Erwin and Deirdre come walking back around the house. Deirdre with a look of almost regret, not in a good spirit, and Erwin, his brow furrowed as he stares deathly into William before glossing over the rest of the group. And they stop, and he says to the priest, "Thank you for your investigations. You may go back to the family and tell them that the murderer still unknown. Could be at the lodge, but he will have justice brought to them. And I will make sure it. You have on my word." But sir, enough. But what about the detection? It does not matter. I already have the identity, and unfortunately they are too far for us to gather. Putting word about it would just ruin things. People would be tense for weeks, never knowing if he strikes back. Every trader that walks through would be resented almost if they were off. What? But alright then. But I'm going to keep a scrutinous eye on the people now. I can't just... I understand, Pastor. But please, go and tend back to the funeral, and I will make sure that things are taken care of here. Alright, but what about them? They did nothing. They could not have prevented it. They could have not stopped it. Nobody could have known this was going to happen. So for now, they will be on a short leash. I will use the tokens I gave them to be able to, I suppose, scry in a way. Is that to keep you easy for now? Yes, sir. Thank you, Erwin. Blessed be you all, and farewell, I suppose. And he walks off. William, you see Erwin burning his eyes, and he walks up to you and he grabs you by the collar of your shirt and lifts you up. He's about 7 feet tall, so this is a big man compared to you. And he looks at you and he goes,
Okay.
"By the will of the Raven Mother, you are alive today. You will not go unpunished. As soon as you are all done saving, you are facing 15 years in prison. You will not leave this town, you will not leave this area, you will not leave this land until you pay your dues. Do you understand?"
William just gives a grunt.
I need an answer, man.
I haven't finished. Yes.
Good. And you see that he produces out a small needle in his hand, and he stabs it into your shoulder. You feel a burning sensation. Your heart starts beating rapidly, and then quickly the warmth fades from you. And he puts you on your feet, and he says, "You are now bound to me. I will know your every location. I will know your thoughts as you sleep, and I will be able to recall any information that you have gained for the next 5 days. You will not be able to escape me, and I know that you are compatriots. I don't want to call them your friends at this point. We'll be able to keep an eye on you, and after what I've heard, it's more than enough to secure your safety for now. But I will have an ever-looking eye upon you, and if you so happen to misstep even a bit, your cleric all she has to say is the word Dova, and you will bend to her will. You will be commanded to do anything she asks for a short period, and you will lose all control of yourself. Do you understand?"
Yes.
Good. If you enact another crime upon the people like this, you will be killed on spot. Your soul will be stuck in this city to perish, to live in the afterlife with the rest of the wretched, and you will no longer see your daughter. I really hope that you understand your grave mistake, because unlike you, those parents lost their son, never to be brought back again. I hope you can live with yourself, for otherwise, you would have killed yourself now. Now the rest of you, Keep your eye on him. Oh, he died. Do not let him out of your sights. And to remember, his next misstep is his last.
And Discord just restarted for me. No freaking clue.
It's okay. He didn't miss too much. He then walks back towards, walks out of the willow tree limbs, and he stops, turns back to the group and says, "Godspeed with you all." And he leaves. Jotun, as you start to saunter a bit closer to the group, you see Erwin walking from underneath the tree, and as you make eye contact with him, he nods his head at you, but you can see the seething passion burning in his eyes, full of resentment, as he walks back over, letting out a sigh as he tries to begin talking to Nikolai again. And you make your way underneath the tree, and you see William standing, holding his shoulder, while the rest of the group stands about.
So has it sunk in?
Yeah, I mean, it has now. William just seems really down and just basically a mute. Keeps thinking, doesn't talk much.
Let's go.
There's work to be done. Come on.
And the group leaves the Burgomaster's house, heading back to the west.
East. Yep.
Okay. You guys cross the bridge, or whatever the bridge is called. I don't remember. Simple bridge, nothing too crazy.
Bridge of P.
Yeah, Bridge of P. Making your way across the bridge, you again find yourselves at a crossroads. You can take the northern path, that will pass the Lake of Baratok and the tower. You can head south to an undisclosed location you've not yet seen, or you can take the southwest path that also branches off to another path that heads a bit more south.
Do we know what the orange X is for again?
You were marked on the map a while ago from Erwin. He said he thinks something is here. As to what, you'll have to remember. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and call a little 10-minute break. So I gotta use the bathroom.
Alright. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Let you guys think about your thoughts and actions, and we'll pick it back up.
Yep.
So how you guys feeling about the session so far?
I feel like maybe we're being a bit harsh on William.
Little. Killing the kid's pretty fucking
If
wild.
we hadn't got the bag back, we wouldn't have been able to save the day and then save Dory.
What was in the bag that we used at all? Because I haven't seen. I literally no. I haven't put anything in the bag. I haven't seen or heard anybody say that they're taking it. Besides, like a couple of scrolls. And we have a second bag now.
Back.
So William's on a short leash now.
I don't think it was that serious. Like, yeah, you know, our shit got robbed, but at the same time, one, it's a kid, and two, when we saw him again, it, I don't know, it
I
could have
know,
went
but he
way
just
different.
meant to knock him out, and he didn't know the kid only had 1 health point.
Yeah.
Because the goal was to just knock him out and take the bad guy. It wasn't like, I'm gonna kill you.
You know, keeping an eye on things. But yeah, no. He did commit a literal evil act, which
I can't remember if I already said that.
You did.
He did.
Oh, okay.
We just ignored it because we don't like you.
Yes.
No.
Exactly. We both collectively decided while you were gone, fuck you.
It's
Yes.
tough, but
For you, we know
Child,
give
'cause
them
he's
no
the whole
fucks.
bag.
No, it's the subtle art of not giving a fuck.
Our fucks go elsewhere.
Jeez.
my boss has a jar of little wooden words called fuck, and it's a literal jar of fucks to give.
That's awesome. I know exactly what I'm
Love
gonna give
that.
my brother. Dude, my brother's about to have a kid. That's what I'm gonna give him.
That's amazing.
Yes, that is the proper. Hey, yay! You're having a kid present.
Yeah. My family has never been good at this kind of thing, so you know, I'm trying my best here. Fuck you.
No, it's it's good.
No, I understand. I understand. Like,
I mean, you could get a bunch
You
of
have no
baby
idea.
shit if you really want to do that, or you could. Give
Yeah,
them
but
something.
I don't want this kid to have a good life. You know, like, fuck that. You're not gonna have a better life than me, dude. Not off the fucking rip. Suck a dick.
Speaking of that sort of thing, I do want to warn all of you guys. My therapist changed my medicine, and it's only my second day. And yesterday it made me really weird, and I have to take it right now. So if I get really weird,
Weird how? If you don't mind me asking.
give no fucks. Weird.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Wait,
Her brain was wobbly.
Wait,
Wait, like-
fucks here.
Like apathy?
I was just goofy, and like I did not care about nothing, and I couldn't really think straight.
Okay,
No,
alright,
you're
that's
okay.
fair.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
Like I
forewarning.
said, brain wobbled.
No offense, it can't be worse than killing a child.
But if
Oh my
I do
God.
do something silly, it's not. It's the new medicine.
That's okay. We'll just say Tug put new spices in his drinks.
You could
What's
say
your
he
name?
put a little bit of mugwort in his drinks, because that technically does mess with you a little bit.
No. To keep it canonical, he's just working out the kinks in the new brewing stand.
yeah.
Him and
He's,
Deirdre
he's the tester. Yep.
trying
Yep.
to come up with
Big.
some anti-vampirism
Yep.
shit. The holy water's acting a little funky because he's a tiefling.
Yep. That canonical right there.
Fucking A, dude.
God damn it.
I'm good at what I do.
Yeah, this is true.
Speaking of Drago, I never got a actual answer from you on that. Is using that list okay for the big brewing station, or
I didn't even click on the thingy. My bad.
oh, okay.
Wow, dude. That's wild.
I didn't want to go ahead with
No, I
it
like
until you'd gotten a look.
Yeah, I don't hate this.
Whew, I don't know what happened, but I really just got overstimulated when 3 people were talking at once.
Just stop talking. Just not, just quiet.
Oh, like I was talking.
No, yeah, I'll use this. I got nothing against that.
Wait,
Right, where would you guys like to go?
Going to the tower.
dude, where we planned on all session.
Alright. You guys go down to the whatever the fuck this thing's called.
Veritalk.
Oh no, dude, we're going to Crust. What the fuck? What are you guys talking about?
The actual plan.
This is gonna be hilarious.
Eat my shorts.
And here comes the dragon.
That's funny.
It is until it isn't.
Facts.
Yeah.
That is actually so fucking true.
Yeah.
I don't like the tone of voice, dude. The context clues you're fucking giving off right now aren't like friendly,
Well, okay.
like friendly neighborhood
but keep in
DM vibes.
mind, we were told to stay away from this until we were told to come here because there's stuff.
Awesome. We'll go ahead and
I'll be
take
a monster.
30 points of bludgeoning damage real quick.
What? I'm gonna die. I only have 30 health left.
What the fuck?
Wait, you only have 30 health left?
Yeah.
How much fucking health do you usually have?
Dude, he has a lot of
34.
constitution, by the way.
What the
He's
fuck,
a wizard.
dude?
Wizards have some of the lowest hit dice.
Oh my god, I feel bad for...
Yeah, they're glass cannons.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm not even gonna...
4d6, I hit you for 8.
I'm not telling you guys my stats, it'll make you mad.
Oh, yeah, I know. Where was I going? What are we doing?
So what?
The
Was
fuck's
I?
happening?
Am I unconscious now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means that Steven
right.
possesses your body.
So, my friends, my good friends, my very, very good compatriots,
No,
welcome
battle
to...
map.
Welcome to
It's a battle, isn't it?
Lake Bertok. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's fine. I just gotta set this up for you real quick. And then I will give you guys a little description.
Oh, you care if I move to, like, this side of the map, just so I can just see, like, a cart or whatever that is?
I do care. Okay.
Once,
he's getting
we'll say
ready.
once we've approached, I will be casting detect good or evil and good.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, so, as you guys make your way through these foliage woods, heading north, following the curved road, it's about, if I'm correct, it's about a 30-minute walk. And you guys make your way towards the tower. You come to a cold mountain lake enclosed by misty woods and rocky bluffs. Thick fog creeps across the dark, still waters. To the north-ish of this little tower, to better explain it. It is a trail that ends at a grass-covered causeway that stretches about 100 yards across the lake to a flat, marshy island with a stone tower on it. The tower is old and decrepit, with the collapsing scaffolds clinging to one side, where a large gash has split the wall. It's going to be on the northwest side. You can see that there are time-worn griffin statues, their wings and flanks covered with moss, perched atop the buttresses that support the walls. Parked near the base of the tower, within sight of the entrance, is a barrel-topped wagon spattered with mud. What do you guys do?
Okay, I was waiting for you to say more. Honestly, you didn't sound like you were done speaking. You stopped really abrupt.
I was looking at other things. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Square 5 foot. I guess we go through, take a little walk around.
Yeah, like I said, once we've approached
closer to the wagon. I would like to get closer to the wagon.
Okay.
And I will cast this on me and Tug.
For William, if he's unconscious, someone's gonna need to carry him.
You're not.
You're not.
No, it was a joke.
I was 100% just fucking with you. Sorry. Yeah, don't ever. I'm usually full of shit.
Okay, cool.
Nah.
We're blood brothers now.
Yeah. Till death do us part.
Okay.
Or 60 feet, whichever one comes first.
Alright, so as you get closer to the wagon, you can see the under layers of this mud. This wagon sports a fresh coat of purple paint. Its wheels also have fancy gold trim. There is a brass lantern that hangs from each corner, 4 in total, and red drapes that cover a tombstone-shaped window on each side. A steel padlock secures the back door,
hanging from which is a cheap wooden sign that reads, "Keep out."
I'm gonna awkwardly take a really big whiff of air, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Jeremy has been here. And that's it. That's it right now.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna not do that. Walk up to where does it say keep out? Left side or right side?
On the back of it, the left side. Deirdre, are you casting a spell right now?
I already casted it. Remember I said
Your spell is
like
dispelled.
as we approached.
Shit.
Yep. As you walk up to the door, you see that you sense your detect evil and good dissipates.
Can I knock on the wagon?
You knock on the wagon, but you hear nothing.
Jeremy! Rudolph!
He's probably inside the house.
And not
Oh,
a
I don't-
single soul responds to you.
We've got a bit of a problem.
Oh?
I was just, sensing out whether or not there were certain evil creatures here. And that sense was snuffed out.
Isn't this supposed to be like a wizard tower or something?
Yes, I believe it fucking was. So, either there's magical defenses around that's going to fuck with our magic, or something actively took away the spell that I was using. But we should all keep that in mind.
Yeah, for sure.
Could
That means what? No magic then?
Wait, could I
I'll
cast
go with
detect
means, yeah.
magic on the tower to see if there's any specific spot?
You don't cast it on objects, you cast it on yourself. But yeah, casting detect magic, you sense a very large, heavy force of magic emanating from the entire tower. In fact, sitting next to you, your detect magic tells you that there is conjuration magic also radiating from the wagon.
Oh.
I would like to walk up to the house and
Your spell is dispelled.
that's perfect, dude. God damn it. I thought it was closer to the entrance. That's what I wanted outside. Crying at the club. No, I'm gonna. Can I look at it, like the stonework or, yeah, the stonework of the tower? See if it's any type of like particular stone that would be doing it or anything like that, where it's like an anti-magic
Roll me
kind of.
inspection. Or sorry, investigation, not inspection.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
If you let us know you're going to be doing that, I'd come over and help.
Yeah.
I would also help and put my goggles on.
All right. Upon looking around the tower, it seems to be made. Actually, no. Did you roll?
No. There you go.
Also, William, you can't
Add the
cast.
guidance to it.
You don't cast dispel magic on the effects of magic. You cast it on the magic itself, if you know what it is, or whatever's emanating magic.
Oh. Well,
Did-
it says that a magical effect within range for the spell magic. So, isn't it like the effect, magical effect within range? So like, the effect that I can see?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. You can try it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try.
Question. I attempted to cast guidance on Jotun. Did it like instantly fail or did it go through?
It immediately failed.
Okay.
Upon your inspection, this is normal stone. Nothing specific, nothing about the stone has runes on it or even depicts magical inscriptions on it.
And then, so it's not made of lead, obviously. How thick is the stone? Can I tell?
You're
Can
not
I give it a couple of like knocks?
It's solid, but you don't know how thick it is. You'd
Fair
have to
enough.
like go inside. And
Yeah, go inside and fucking yep.
Same thing. Actually, Mugwort, when you try to use your glasses, you notice your glasses don't work.
In fact, you all take a second and realize, Mug, William, and Jotun, all of your magical items are inert.
Does that mean we're not blood brothers anymore?
Correct. William? You use detect magic, correct? Or dispel magic?
Yes, but that was with the staff, so I'm not sure if it works now.
Nope, it does not.
Okay. I got the spell magic, but don't have it prepared.
It's fine, it's fine. There goes a charge of however much it takes from your staffy staff. And
Yep.
I will say, Miss Deirdre, your initial inspection, walking up to the door, you saw that the door is made of iron, but it has no visible handles or hinges. In the middle of the door, though, there's a embossed symbol, a connected series of lines with 8 stick figures set around it. Carved into the lintel above the door is a word, Kazan.
Is that common or is that in another language?
Common.
That doesn't mean anything to me. What about you guys?
Hazan?
Correct.
Hazen?
You guys want me to say this weird word and see what happens?
I say go for it.
Anybody else's opinion as well?
Yeah, give me one sec.
For fuck's sake.
Do it!
Kazan!
Nothing happens, but as you all stand, as Mugwort and Deirdre stands near the door, you see that the door has this orange symbol, or orange placket, a circle, with various symbols above it, and lines that seem to be bouncing in between them all.
Oh, wait. Can I start making can I follow the designs that are on this, like with my body?
Yep, emote on the door, it will open.
What do you mean? Explain it better than that.
Like, okay, so obviously there are figures that are on the door. It looks like some sort of interpretive dance or something. Oh, there's a line. Can I?
Oh my god, it's the robot.
Can I start?
Yep.
Yeah. Can I start doing this dance in the correct way, following the line? I'm gonna have to maybe do it backwards as well, because I don't know which one is the right way.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm having a difficult time, like, kind of
So
explaining
where
this.
do you?
Okay, so hold on. Before anyone says anything else, you said you're doing a dance. What kind of dance? What are you doing to like, what do you mean I'm following the lines? Like, what is it that you are literally doing? Because this is important.
Okay,
Stick people.
so from the top left, where the line starts, I'm going to follow the line to the other forms that the stick person is in, to the last line on the right-hand side, far away.
As you begin moving your hands, or moving your body into these positions that mimic the symbols that appear, you all see the tablet begins to glow yellow as she's moving, and then as soon as she turns into or takes the first shape, the first symbol glows red. You then see this blue wisp kind of pour out into the air above you, coming from the center of the door, and then it shoots about 10 feet behind you. And then you all see this big, shimmering blue image, and then you hear a roar. And a young blue dragon is summoned.
I need everyone to roll me initiative.
See, you guys thought I was crazy when I said there was a dragon coming. Y'all didn't believe me.
But there's other ones. There's other. Oh fuck! Can I try and keep doing that, or would that be a bad idea? I feel like this is something that we have to finish.
1 second.
Maybe you started with the wrong one.
I will. If it's a leap of faith, but I will fucking try to tank as much of the damage as I can to give you as much time as possible.
Alright, Tug and Mug, I need you guys to both roll me initiative.
Tug, it's ready.
Damn, Tug, how you gonna beat me up like that?
Okay. Alright. So, the dragon spawns in. You see the door mug no longer begins glowing. And we will go ahead and go with you, Doug. You see the young blue dragon sitting at about 10 feet tall. It is shimmering a bit, so its body looks a little transparent. But, what would you like to do?
Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah, you're
Yep.
up.
If you were writing a message, I'm sorry.
No, I kind of spaced out. Where's the dragon at?
On the other side.
On the other side of the wagon.
Oh, okay, yeah, now I see it.
Whoa. Okay. Appreciate that.
Oh,
Wasn't
yeah.
expecting it.
Yeah, that helps.
Yep.
Yeah, I can get up to it.
Oh, that is one ugly ass dragon, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Hey.
its eyes and stuff.
Judge
Oh
him.
my god.
Dragons have
I'm not judging him. I'm not judging him. He's just scary as fuck. He's got like this. Yeah.
Where did my crystal blade go? It was on there a minute ago.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh boy. Let's find out.
Also, since that we still don't have access to magic, I'm gonna be useless here.
Hold on, I got you. I can just put your weapon in here.
You have your dagger.
You'll be run up there
Question.
and stab the dragon.
Sorry, what?
Question for you, Drago. At what point, as I was walking up, did my magic fail me? Like,
The
how
moment
close to
you-
the tower was I?
5 feet.
Okay. I was like either where Mug is or I was about here.
No, where Mug is.
Oh, okay.
Wait, didn't you say all of our magic items fail in the vicinity already?
Nope, I just said that as you guys looked at them, you noticed that they're inert.
So even away from 5 feet?
Are you inspecting your magic items, or are you asking a
Metagaming question.
Alright, I'll inspect it on my turn.
Okay. Because, again, it's Tug's turn. What are you doing, Tug?
Well, now that I got my crystal blade back, I guess I'm gonna hit a dragon. Wait, I'm gonna rage.
There you go. Okay. You cast rage. You build up your rage. Now swing your sword.
I'm also gonna attack recklessly.
Oh, okay.
Nat 20.
No!
Oh my god! That's
funny.
2 That's 2 in a row. And the third one is rolled tonight.
This is 3 in a row. This is 3 in a row.
Oh my god, Tug. Fucking chill.
Correct.
Let's see.
You don't have the stats, dude, but you got the fucking rolls for sure.
And the will.
Like, you don't need stats with rolls like that. No wonder I... It makes sense. Everything's coming together.
All right. You swipe your blade at the dragon, hitting its leg. You get a pretty nice little gash on him. He lets out a mighty roar back towards you as you swung upon him.
Okay, we're gonna hit him again recklessly.
And that will hit for 18 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And that is all I'm gonna do for now.
Okie doke. Alright, 2 cleaves from the Tug, striking the dragon. We go to Jotun.
Right. I am going to run up to about here, do a little of that, give that to Tug. And then I am going to, run past. That is a bonus action. That is a bonus action. Awesome. Since I am attuned to it and I want to try it. Does that hit?
That will hit.
Awesome. Will you roll me a DC save against that? Give me 1 second. I will post it right.
Or like what kind of save?
I'm getting to the page right now. I gotta actually open the
wrong
thing for it if it'll let me. As an action, step wielded, grants +1 to attack or damage the first time you hit. DC 12 strength saving throw.
Does a 7 win?
No.
Okay. What happens?
Alright, so these roots come up from the ground with, I want to say, like a bunch of different flowers, you know? And they're going to wrap around the dragon, and then I am going to use an extra and hit it 1 more time.
Okay. And you are attuned to this thing.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, you hit him. You hit him again, and he takes a total of 15 damage.
Oh, you're rolling the damage. Okay.
Oh no,
my bad.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
No, you're good. My bad. I didn't realize that you had already done it, or else
You're
I wouldn't
chilling.
have.
I didn't mean to. I wasn't rolling for you, but you do 18 damage to it.
You thwack it a couple times with your staff, and you guys see that the creature is now stuck in what looks to be
a bunch of roots.
And then that.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
That should end my turn, actually.
Okay. All right. Now the dragon remains restrained by what seems to be a large amount of what do you call those? Vines, spectral vines. And we go to Deirdre. What would you like to do?
I'm going to step over here. And now that's my turn. I will call out to the others that my magic was working fine until we were very close to the tower, so stand away from it if you're going to do anything.
Okay.
And we are going to... You know what? Let's test this bad boy out. Where is it? I'm going to take one of the creature-slaying arrows and the bow, and I'm going to fire that at the dragon.
Go ahead. That will hit. 5.
I don't know what
4,
the creature-slaying does, though.
4d6.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh.
It takes 14
lame.
damage. as you rip an arrow through one of its wings. It screams
Sorry, it can
in
only
pain,
get better.
but it does put a pretty sizable hole into its wing.
Looks like it'd still be able to fly away, though.
You're not sure.
Fair enough.
Would you like to do anything else, Deirdre?
I don't think I have any bonus actions that I want to take right now. I don't think so.
Okay.
So, no, I think I'm good.
Alrighty. When we go to the dragon, you see the young dragon chilling like a villain. He is upset, or she. I don't judge. It lets out a mighty roar, and you guys see lightning sparks into the air. And then he looks at you both, and Jotun.
Yep.
You see this dragon looking down at your vines, and he starts to try to move a bit, and they won't move. And then you see he plunges his head into the ground with his horn, and then a small crater starts to appear. As he does this, you see your vines snap and break, as this dragon then burrows underneath you and Tug, appearing from behind, literally burrowing into the ground, causing a 10-foot wide hole right here to be left. He appears on the backside. Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Okay. Order of protection starting at 6th level. Whenever you are 10th, you must make a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier, which is 3. You must be conscious. So I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
I need to roll one too.
Nope, just Jotun.
And then what kind of saving?
Dexterity.
Gotcha.
The dragon left their sight, right?
I'm using my inspiration. I'm using my inspiration.
The dragon would technically have left his sight, but upon coming back out, I'm gonna say no. They would know it's here.
No, I just mean because
So the burrowing.
Anytime we rounded a corner or something, leaving a creature's sight, you would give opportunity of attack.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. If you guys want to take an opportunity of attack, you can.
Who?
Jotun or Tug.
I say no.
Yeah, go ahead. You hit harder. And I feel kind of cheap for doing that because it burrowed, so I don't know. It's weird.
17 is going to be a miss, Tug.
Darn. Oh well.
Jotun, you want to make an attack?
Yeah.
See, there you go.
Yeah, but it felt cheap. I don't like it.
It's fair. You do 6 damage to it.
Does it still root it if you attack it?
No, only upon the first time. You take 24 damage as a large lightning bolt exudes from the dragon's mouth in a straight line about 60 feet.
Well, in case, I'll have resistance to that. And then...
you can't... let's see. Oh, you have resistance to it? Yep. Roll me another d20, or another Eldritch... Or not Eldritch, what the... Roll me another dex save. Yeah, you still take 57 damage.
Yeah, no.
Oh, resistance to it, I see.
And then I'm gonna stone endurance, whatever the resistance is. I don't want to take damage, man. That sounds flipping painful, and I don't like that.
How much?
So resistance to
roll a d12.
Okay. So I've got a character sheet. Just stop that and that.
What's your con save?
Jesus
your constitution
Christ.
modifier?
Constitution is 3.
Okay.
See what I mean? Like the stats, but no rolls.
He hits you
rolls,
for 6 damage.
I'll take it, I guess. I'm not happy about it, but...
No, that's fair. Then, my good friend, you're going to see... oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh, okay, it does.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon is going to not do anything. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Is going to make an attack at you. Jotun, does 21 hit?
No.
Okay. That's a miss. And that's a miss. You see the dragon takes some swipes at you with his claws and attempts to bite you, but misses.
You'll have to do better than that.
And we go to you, William.
Alright, upon hearing Daedra just warns us not to get close to it, to the tower, I'm just gonna skip inspecting my staff. I'm gonna move around here, and I'm gonna use the Staff of Magi, and I'm gonna conjure elemental.
What kind?
A water elemental.
Okay, 1 second. Where are you summoning it?
I am summoning it around right here. Can I?
You can move it. You should be able to.
Yep. And let's see. Great, I have that thing. So that counts as an action for me, and the water elemental takes an action after me, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna ask the water elemental to move here, and it's gonna use Whelm. Because it is a large creature, and it can grapple it. Nice.
That does not stop it. In fact, you see as the elemental tries to grab onto the young blue dragon, electricity sparking off of, or lightning sparking off of it, stops the creature from grabbing him.
Oh, well. Does it still take damage?
It does not.
Well, that's all for me now, I guess.
Can it stay in in this spot? Yeah.
I think so. I don't think there's anything saying that it can't. Let me check.
Yeah, it can stay there and stuff.
I was gonna say, being like a water elemental, it seems like it should be able to occupy almost space.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mugwort, we go to you.
You said that this thing was slightly transparent, right?
The dragon, yes.
Are you fighting?
Yeah, can I actually look over my shoulder really quick and try and discern if this is a possible illusion or not?
It's not an illusion.
I didn't think so. I'm gonna kind of yell out to everybody and I'm gonna warn them that I'm gonna go into the next form of this thing, and then I'm gonna do the next stance, I guess.
Okay. Huh. Let's see.
But that was the plan.
Hey, Macarena.
And if something else pops up, I'll just wait.
Nothing happens. As you move your hands, or you move your body, it doesn't glow, it doesn't do anything.
Interesting.
I'm taking your action. Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna step away, I guess. Like right here. Can I fire a firebolt with this? No. I am currently stuck. I can't do anything right now.
Okay. We go to you, Tug. The dragon has moved behind you.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna turn around. What do I want to do? I'm still raging, right?
Correct.
Since I'm raging, I'm gonna put my ancestral protectors on Jotun.
Okay.
Ooh, what does that do?
And now I'm gonna recklessly attack.
That'll hit him for 7.
Good save on that.
And another one.
And that will hit for 12.
Great save.
Then I'm done.
Okay. All right, Jotun, you're up.
Alright, as I'm running the little 5 foot, I'm gonna call out to William. Try dispelling the magic. And then, is it a action or a bonus to switch weapons?
I'll take your bonus for it.
Alright. Well, I'll grab it quick with one hand. And I want to try out this Sun Sword here.
Okay. And you hit him for 13.
You know, I got that extra. I might as well just try it, you know.
And that's a miss.
That's it.
Okay. All right. The dragon has taken quite a lot of blows. At this point, you can see that it is heavily panting as lightning sparks out of its mouth here and there. It has a water elemental covering its back leg and has Tug and Jotun facing it. What would you like to do, Deirdre?
Well, I don't see anyone really in need of healing at the moment. So, and Mug has been dealing with the door thing, so Deirdre is just going to try use the bow again, because it worked pretty well. Not going to use one of the arrows, though, just straight bow.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope your bow's not gay, dude, because
And that's a crit. It takes a total of...
Nice.
11 damage. Nope. Yeah, 11 damage.
Wait, are you using the creature slaying arrow?
She said no.
No, I just said I
see.
wasn't.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that actually... Yeah, 7, because it's +1, and it's not giving the +1 on the thing.
It's a d6 plus 1. Plus... Okay. And would you like to do anything else?
Okay, I'm rereading that thing. No, again, I don't think I have any bonus actions currently.
Alrighty. Now we go to the dragon. Alright, Tug. There's a 17 hit. Or an 18, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. You see the dragon. It lunges forward with its giant gaping maw, and it will take a big old chunk out of your friend here. Ba-ba-ba-bum. And you will take a total of, let's see, that would be 9 damage from the bite. You take 1 damage.
Nice.
And
No.
hellish rebuke
1d10 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3.
You take 0 damage then. Ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Go team.
Are you singing the Skyrim song?
Yeah,
Nope.
he is.
Okay.
Then
Halo.
you take another
Halo.
7 damage.
Another?
Another. And then you take another, let's see,
Another one.
another 5 damage. You can only use 1 reaction.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I'm letting her
I
know
know.
so she can't pop off
Oh.
her hellish rebukes. And speaking of your hellish rebuke, it misses. I think he just takes what, half? Yep. And the damage is.
Well, can you cast spells while you're raging?
Oh no, you can't. That's right.
Who are you helping?
Sorry, I'm sorry, dude. I'm tired. I have to keep talking to stay awake, and it just popped in my.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You take.
Is the tiefling one considered a spell? I thought that was
I didn't think it was
considered
considered a spell
feature.
either. You slap a tiefling, any tiefling, you're gonna get hellish rebuke.
Hold on.
No, because if I'm just kidding.
They could be like a non-fighter, non-magical person. You walk up and slap them, and they can hellish rebuke you.
Not if it's a kid.
Yes, it is a spell that can be cast if they have the Infernal Legacy trait. So yes.
Ah, okay.
Because it grants you magical abilities, being Hellish Rebuke. So your Hellish Rebuke does nothing. In fact, you take the chunky damage, and that's about it from the dragon.
How much damage?
Let's see. You took 12 damage total, so it's not too bad. Yeah, pretty much. And then we go to William. All right, William, what are you gonna do?
Alright, first thing first. According to Jotun, he asked William to try Dispel Magic, and it just kind of clicks a little bit as he remembers that there is Conjuration Magic near the cart or the wagon. So that's the first thing he's going to try to do. He's going to try to cast Dispel Magic on the Conjuration effects that he saw.
You see the effects of the whatever magic is on it dissipates.
Anything else happens?
Is
Alright, great.
Wait. The magical effects that are on what?
The wagon.
Cart? Okay. All right.
Okay. Well, now it's my elemental's turn then. It's gonna do 2 slam attacks.
The first one is a miss, but the second one is a hit. And as it crashes one of its hands of water down on the creature, you see that it completely envelops it in water, and the dragon is gone.
Nice.
And combat
Does
is
it
over.
leave behind a corpse?
No.
Does it
nothing.
leave behind a corpse? Okay, great.
As you destroy it, you see the what you call it? Blue shimmering effects of the dragon kind of wisp way back into the door. And combat is over.
No! No! I just wanted the head.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
You guys saw that it went back into the door, right?
Yeah, No. 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 I was screaming at the sky. I'm sorry.
Did that dragon just shoot itself back into the door?
Yeah, I think this is like a tournament of sorts, if you will. I think we have to do certain. I think we have to go through everything in order to actually get into this place.
What did you do that caused it to come out in the first place?
I just followed the same pose that was on the door. So I would be going into the second one, but while I was fighting it, I tried to do the second pose and nothing happened. It didn't light up, it didn't do anything.
Well,
okay.
Sure.
Point at exactly which one you did, because I want to know what you consider first and second.
She said the top left.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean that you followed this line down to the one at the very bottom?
Nope, I only got to the first pose and then that fucking thing came out. And then while you guys were fighting, I tried to go into the second pose and nothing happened.
But you would consider the one at the bottom the second pose?
Yeah, the one that's like, it follows the line.
Okay.
You know,
I guess give it a try.
and if it doesn't work, you still have the hammer. I got you, yeah?
I do, but remember, all the magic went out of things when we got too close.
Yeah, no, I forgot about that, sorry.
Is everybody ready for me to try the second pose?
You ready to fight another dragon tug?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
William, how about
What was that? I didn't hear you.
are you ready to possibly continue fighting?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay. I'm gonna just step back up to the door and I'm gonna do the second pose.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
You want me to roll you a dexterity saving throw, huh?
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
As you walk up to it, as you walk up to the door and you position your body like one of the symbols, you see that the whole thing glows red. The entire circle glows red, none of the symbols. And then out of nowhere, you see a wave of electricity kind of emanates from the tower. You take 22 lightning damage.
Fuck.
And now you all can see that there is now what seems to be a field of electricity 10 feet outside of the tower.
Can I dispel that?
You try to dispel it and nothing happens. It seems the magic that you're trying to affect is beyond your grasp. Upon closer inspection, Mugwort, you notice that the center of this little plaque has a small little dot on it. It resembles a clock.
It resembles a clock.
Also, I need you to move or you're going to take 22 more damage.
Metagaming.
Saving her life.
Metagaming.
Alright. I'll remember that.
Yeah, when you're out of there, I'm casting Cure Wounds on you.
Thank you. It is much
I'm
appreciated.
gonna try casting Pass Wall.
What?
Pass Wall.
I don't know what that does. Your spell fails, Deirdre. Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. I thought
even
that
out
was...
here?
No. I misread. It said that you nat, and I thought that was like for its hit, but it doesn't do that.
Oh no.
You gain 15 HP back.
Before I got my shit rocked, I realized that it looks like a clock. There's a dot in the center of it all the symbols and crazy bullshit. It looks like a clock.
That's shocking.
As you cast your pass wall, where are you casting it?
That was great.
From here, where I'm standing.
Like, what? It's not what I mean. Where are you casting it?
Oh, like here?
It fails.
Okay. Great.
Alright. Let's take a second, put our heads together, think about this for a moment. There was conjuration magic. It wipes out all the magic that we cast when we get too close to it. It's mainly electricity so far, and the door has symbols on it and fucking poses, but it also looks like a fucking clock.
And I want to be very specific. Only the wagon had conjuration magic, which is now gone.
Yep.
Is there an image that I can look at of the door again?
Yeah, if you go
yeah,
into
in your
your
handouts.
yep, and then player handouts, player art handouts, it's gonna be the tower door.
Just search, just in your journal, search door and it'll pop up. I will be right back. I'll let you guys get a second to think about this.
So I like the idea that we have of doing the poses. I'm wondering if, like, the clock thing kind of makes me think that we need to do it at certain times, but how the fuck are we supposed to figure that out without dying first?
No, I think the line is supposed to be like the hour and minute fucking hand.
You want us to spend like 12 hours doing this?
No,
No.
that's not what I'm saying.
No. I see what you're saying. Where, like, it's pointing to the two different poses that we need to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I then again, I could be entirely wrong.
Right, but if you are, then, you know, worst thing happens is we fight something else and then fucking come back to the door, you know?
That is true. Then again, it's a clock, so maybe Yeah, I guess let's try that, because there's multiple triangles going throughout this entire fucking thing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
what? Upper left and then all the way to the right? For at least this try?
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
But when you did-
But... Go ahead, dear child. I was going to say I wanted to hear your thoughts.
Okay, yeah. You started with the upper left, right? That was the very first thing you did. And that triggered the dragon.
With both of its hands up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it kind of like trying to do it as a clock thing of it pointing at certain things. That might be it, but either way, if it is, I think we should start with the one on the far right, because
it is a
doing
clock.
the one on
Usually things aren't counterclockwise. It's usually in normal. I see what you're saying.
Well, not just that, but also we already know that the dragon was triggered as soon as you did that one, and then the door was kind of inert. Like you tried doing the thing, and nothing happened. So I'm wondering if like you just started the sequence wrong.
I could have started it like completely backward, because like I
That's
said,
what I'm
there's
thinking.
still a weird line going through fucking everything.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
what if we start with the one on the far right and follow the lines to the different ones? If that doesn't work, then we can try maybe just going around the outer edge rather than following the lines.
Sorry, to interject. What is it that you are doing when you say you're following the lines or the symbols?
Starting
So-
at the far right one, we would be following the line.
Okay, stop. Because you are already answering the question how you just said. What are
Can
you
I-
physically doing as a human being with your body?
Mimicking the poses of each of those
Using
things.
our hands, using our arms.
Using my entire fucking body.
Nothing happens.
The only thing
You were
is
close.
arms is moving though.
But nothing happens.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Also, can I check the wagon? Is there anything inside the wagon?
Okay.
I'm gonna keep telling you, what you're doing at Mugwort is wrong. No matter how many times you do it, and no matter in what way, matching the symbols is incorrect. Because insanity, and you're driving me crazy doing the exact same thing over and over again. To give you an idea, monsieur, you look through the one of the windows in the wagons, and you can see that it contains a wooden trunk with claw marks on it, a wardrobe, what seemed to be a few kits lying around, a lyre with golden strings in the corner, a wooden cage holding a chicken, and a silver ewer, which is like a metal nest with a couple of eggs in it, as well as a tiny wooden box wrapped in silk, a few sets of copper pots and pans, a couple sets of manacles, like prison shackles, a shovel, and what seems to be like a chest with a map on top of it.
Wait, can I look at the map?
You can't really make it out through the window.
Oh, is there no entrance to go inside the wagon?
Did you look for one?
Can I?
Yeah. You do find a door. Seems to be on the same side you're on.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door and just look at the map for a little bit.
Everybody roll me a dexterity or constitution saving throw.
Of course. Great, what the frick?
Tug, you have advantage. Or not advantage, but the plus 3.
Awesome.
No, actually, William and Mugwort will too, because it's within 10 feet.
Oh, nice. So 17.
Hold on, what would that be?
What would what be?
Okay. Everybody within range, you take 27 damage.
Okay.
As William pulls the door open, Tug, your rage is ended, so you will take the full. Excuse me. Is anybody using any resistance, magic, or abilities?
If it's a magical effect, then I will be doing.
It is not a magical effect.
Yeah, I was about to say counterspell, but it's not. So.
Are you using a magical effect to reduce your damage?
No.
Okay. As William, you pulled the door completely open, you see a line hanging from the doorknob that is attached to a large group of alchemical flasks, also known as alchemist fire, that fall from the ceiling. It immediately explodes as you see about 100 more flasks on the ground begin to erupt in flame. Everybody takes damage as the wagon explodes, causing quite a lot of damage to you all, but unfortunately, you guys did not take the full brunt of it. Now, the wagon is destroyed, including everything that was inside of it.
Does my fire resistance help at all?
That's a good question. Let me see. Let's see. Yes. Yes, you will take less damage. Plus 13 HP to you. And a warning. Anything hit by Alchemist Fire will now be on fire, and you will take 1d6 per subsequent turn that you are aflame.
I'm gonna sprint, into the elemental.
I wasn't thinking this is fire damage, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Then I do actually have resistance.
Okay, so you get your plus 13.
Luckily, I have my water.
Okay. William, can you roll for your elemental to see how much damage she took?
Roll for my elemental?
Yeah, he's still here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What should I roll? A con save?
Yep. Because this might change your actions running to the elemental, because it will be on fire.
It's a water What?
Uh,
Okay, sure.
It does not. Does it have immunity to fire damage?
Think of it as like when oil is sitting on top of water. This is alchemical fire.
Okay.
Now
It doesn't have
Chemical
immunity
equivalent
to.
to it.
So it does not take any damage, but Mug and William, running back into it, you are now back on fire. And on the inside, unfortunately, the elemental is not enough to quench the ever-burning fire that remains on you for too long, so you guys will take 4 extra damage before the creature does douse it.
I see.
Somebody fucking help me!
As that happens, you notice Mugwort. Everyone notices the elemental drops on the ground, being dispelled as William falls to the ground unconscious. The wagon now remains on fire and ablaze, lit up like a Christmas tree, putting off a green, sick flame as dark black smoke now rises.
I'm gonna reach down, grab some dirt, and try and snuff flame on me off with that and see if it works.
Using the whatchamacallit? Roll me a dexterity check. Everyone that wants to douse this fire needs to. Besides William and Mug. Unfortunately, it is still on you, Deirdre.
Check, right? Not a save?
Yeah, check.
Oops, 6.
It's still
I'm
on you.
still on fire. Yep.
You take 0 damage, Deirdre. It doesn't hurt you. It's just kind of annoying. Jotun, you take 1 damage. And Tug, it doesn't really hurt you. Do you have a resistance on right now, Jotun?
To fire?
Yeah.
No, I have resistance to cold.
Okay.
And high altitudes, even if I've never been to one.
Yeah, Tug's the hot one. He's the cold one.
Okay.
Yep.
Together we make steam.
So,
I want to yell out to stop, drop, and roll to Mug.
yes. You guys will need to make dexterity checks, which is just a 10, I'll tell you, until you pass. For every fail, you take 1 d4 of damage, and remain on fire. Mug. I
have an idea.
Mug and William don't have to worry about this.
I mean, I'm unconscious, so.
How does a potion work? Do you have to drink it, or can it be...
You have to drink it. I'll tell you now, alchemist fire is not normal oil on fire. It is magically imbued liquid to maintain fire. So water will not be able to douse it.
So it's magic, but it's not a spell.
No, it's not magic. It's a type of liquid that's like heat contracting or heat. What's the word I'm looking for?
Retaining?
Yes, thank you.
Stop helping the DM.
Okay. Are we gonna make some dex saves, or should I just start rolling damage?
I was told not to make one.
I'm not talking about shit. I'm talking about the 3 other dudes who are on fire.
Me?
4.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, you just said dex save. Do you mean
Or dex check,
dexterity?
sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna give guidance to myself.
Okay. All right,
Oh, I
Todd.
didn't mean to actually click that.
You manage to brush it off of you, getting the rest of the liquid off. It falls to the ground, and your attempts to stomp it out do nothing, but you just kind of leave it. Deirdre, you also successfully get it off of you.
Oh, cool. Still gonna roll my d4 just to see what I got.
Alrighty, go 10.
I rolled a 4 last time. Can I do something kind of weird?
What's that?
And can I try to misty step out of the flames?
Nope, it's attached to your body.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, roll me damage, bitch. Cause I'm tired of rolling fucking dexterity checks for fucking 3 and 4 and fucking...
And you successfully get the fire off of you.
You son of a bitch! I hate
All right.
You son of a.
You guys now sit next to a giant glowing green pyre as William remains unconscious and Mugwort remains hurt. What do you guys do?
I am going to. Can I stabilize William? Bring him back up to 1?
Yep. Roll me a medicine check.
There it is.
And he's stabilized.
Awesome.
Nice.
I'm going to give you a potion of superior healing.
Okay.
So it's stabilized. He's not necessarily conscious.
Well, I'm going to leave it next to him and try to wake him up.
I would suggest that now would be a good time for us to take a 10-minute in-game break and have you cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay, I can do that.
Go ahead and cast her.
Where is there it is.
Cast her faster.
Yeah, yep. Except I don't have. There it is.
Roll that shit. Everybody gets 10 plus. Oh, already adds it. Okay.
You guys all gain 10 HP.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
Alrighty.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna yell at William for opening up shit.
Okay.
You gotta do that shit in the middle when we're trying to figure stuff out. You really think that there wasn't gonna be any goddamn traps in a magical fucking wagon?
That
It
sounds
wasn't
like
me
you
this time.
I dispelled the magic. I didn't think there would be any other magical traps.
That's stupid. It's a magical wagon. If you don't think there's gonna be magical shit inside of it, what the fuck was that?
That wasn't even a magical trap. It was a string attached to the door.
Right, I didn't know why I couldn't see the alchemist fire from outside.
Maybe, instead of worrying about taking things and figuring stuff out, you maybe help with the puzzle instead of worrying about shiny stuff. And a goblin is saying that, mind you.
A goblin rogue.
Right.
A goblin rogue. Let that sink in.
What would you guys like to do?
As these guys are bickering and arguing, I am going to give 12 points from my lay on hands to Mugwort, and then 12 points to William.
Alright.
Alrighty. Okay.
We've got a choice. We can keep going at this and try and get in right now. Or we can take a rest, try and recuperate ourselves, and try again after.
Tugger's kind of sleepy and would be awesome with that plan.
Are we taking a rest?
Sure.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and roll for your short rest.
Wait, when you say recuperate, do you mean like long rest or short rest?
Short.
Okay.
I was thinking long, but short works
Yeah,
too.
that's what I was thinking, man.
I mean, do you want to try and take a long rest?
Out here in the open in front of a tower.
Yeah,
guys-
I'm just gonna be honest with you. You guys, you get just a short rest, and I
Okay.
need you guys to tell me where you're gonna stand. Are you guys just chilling by the wagon?
Oh, and
I don't like this plan.
I will say.
I'm gonna be
after
vocal about it.
after
We are
your-
sitting next to a giant pillar of fucking smoke that, you know, just almost killed us in front of a tower that is actively trying to kill us.
I will
You know?
say, after your 10 minutes of your prayer of healing, you do see that the lightning wave kind of goes back into the building.
I think it only does stuff when we try and interact with it.
but we gotta interact with it. You opened it.
I want to. I want to go up there and without touching the door, I want to see if it see if the mechanism on it that looks like a clock looks like the entire like red circle. I want to see if that spins at all.
I was thinking about that earlier too.
Let's see. Doesn't matter, because after you all take your rest, spending about an hour here, you notice out of the woods comes creeping a pack of wolves and werewolves. Your smoke pyre has brought you some unwanted attention, and you see as they come up the hill about 9 wolves and 10 werewolves come walking up. You might recognize the sets of armor that they're wearing as the werewolves that ambushed you long ago. And you see a man with black hair and a full beard, scruffy as can be in his hybrid form, comes walking up.
I see. So you're the ones who called us, eh? All right, boys. Looks like we found ourselves a snack.
And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Not if I eat you first! Considering my role solo, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Me too. I'm gonna use bathroom a bit.
Oh, I need to roll a hit dice too. Yeah.
I'm just gonna lay my head down for a second.
Quick with the wind.
You crashing, Sammy?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, ma'am. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but your cute little butt.
Alright, as you all get up from your short rest, you will found yourself to become acquaintance with a pack of wolves and werewolves. The man in black, the black scruffy hair, he steps forth in his hybrid form and says,
"What are you fools doing around here? Don't you know it's dangerous to leave home?"
We're trying to figure this out. Why are you here?
"Oh, I'm here for a snack. Word was there's a large pyre that was rising here. A beautiful plume of smoke. Thinking maybe we could roast your bodies on it."
That's unfortunate. unfortunate, because I remember a time where I ended up killing one of you and you tasted delicious.
And as you say that, you see he comes forth to you. And you are all quickly surrounded by werewolves.
That's crazy. They get to move on his turn.
2 turns. 2 turns, baby. They went first. Just know that they don't go yet. But he gonna try what he can do. He's gonna stabby towards you, Miss Mugwort, but he's gonna miss.
I so want to do something, but I have 2 of my friends right next to me.
And the second one is gonna stab you for 4 damage. So he takes 2 quick lunges at you. And then, getting as close as he can with you, he's gonna pull out his little clawsy wazzy and slash you across the face for another 7.
You know what? Fuck it.
Alright, I'm back.
Hold on, this is not a reaction. You cannot use this. Casting time 1 action.
Oh, where is my fucking reaction then?
I don't know.
Echo. I sent you a DM.
Oh. Alright. You guys want to put a pause on it?
I think it would probably be best.
Wait, what happened?
Sammy's falling asleep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can continue another day.
I'm down with that.
Alrighty. And so we remain here. The rest of the werewolves will get to go next. You all are now outside of the Bear Talk Tower. A large plume of flame. And who knows?
So,
guys be closer and closer to finding out the mystery. Find out next time
on Dragon Ball Z.
Jesus Christ.